Yo, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. Bad news. Age of Empires 2 is going to have maintenance in 2 hours, apparently. Which means we'll swap out to another game for the time being when that happens. But until then, and after that, playing Age of Empires 2 to try and get to 2000 ELO. Let's go. How are you guys doing today? Lovely Wednesday, which I hope this doesn't dox me, but on Wednesdays, our green container gets picked up, which means any spiky plants that cannot go on the compost heap need to be disposed of. Think the toxic and non-indigenous bear claw weed, milk thistle, burning nettle, and brambles with spikes. They all go into the green container until Wednesday, until today. I have to collect as much as possible so I can get rid of it. So I get my thick leather gloves. God, I love a good pair of gloves. Can I get some love for leather gloves or strong and good gloves? So nice. Which all but the meanest needles can be resisted with the thick leather gloves. Good yard equipment is great. It really is. I used to have all these shoddy shovels until I requested that I can get some quality equipment from the shopper of the house, the wifey. And she got me some Fiskar equipment. Scissors, a spade, a shovel, and an axe. And they're so nice. Lightweight and powerful. Grubby, do you sometimes think about the unparalleled relationship between streamers and viewers? Like if a fan met you and he's so happy to see you because he felt like he had spent tons of time with you, but you didn't. I do think about that because I experience it from both sides. Both the I don't know you that well, viewer to streamer. Like you're the viewer, I'm the streamer. And also from the perspective of where I join streams and they don't know me, which sadly is too rare because too many people know me. But I like going into a stream too where people don't know me. And of course I can have it with YouTubers where like I know them and I feel like I'm getting to know them and I'm privy to their friend conversations with their friends and I like their sense of humor and so on, but they don't know I exist, right? But I'm kind of okay with that. Your experience meeting Crip. Oh man, I watched Crip for hundreds of hours, and he barely acknowledged me when we met. It was painful. I thought it would mean more to him, you know, someone that supported him with so many ad impressions. But it happens. I just sent Zaryu a DM. I said, wait until you see what happens to spoiler, Pepilov. And actually underneath the spoiler, there was no spoiler. He didn't know. I figured if he clicks it, I don't want to actually spoil anything, so I didn't put anything important there. Not gonna lie, if I meet you IRL, expect a hug. Well, it's not impossible, but it really depends on the vibe. It really depends on the vibe. It's nice to have like free and open love and everything, right? Of the platonic kind, naturally. But I've had maybe like 3 weird fans over thousands. And they were not dangerous, just weird. Would you let us pet LOGAN? Yes, of course. It's not much. There was one guy, I don't want to say which country because it's not about which country, but there was one guy that often came to visit me and my team. And he always had a notepad for autographs, but he already got all our autographs. And then he came over and over again. More autographs. And he was always shaking and sweating when we met him. Which is, it's kind of pitiful, but... yeah. And he couldn't speak our language. I did see that, Godly. And thank you. But yeah, I spend most of my time that I don't spend with my animals and my wife. I spend most of my time with the stream. And so there's a lot of people that I know little factoids about, sometimes more than that, right? It doesn't feel that parasocial to me. It only feels parasocial when someone expresses strong desires for, let's say, levels of familiarity or access that didn't seem to organically, reciprocatingly form. Only then does it feel parasocial. I don't think there's anything wrong with some viewers feeling like they know me better. There's probably some of you that really do know me better than most of my family, right? I don't see anything wrong with that per se. And if you like what you've seen, or at least like enough, then there's potential friendship there if we ever met, right? Even if I don't know you that well. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's just the nature of the world now with internet and stuff. Do you like what you see? Then you got good eyes, Czechoslovak. Grubby, I know you're an AoE2, okay, but I have a Warcraft 3 question, please. I was watching Happy play earlier today, and game had barely begun. He went and scouted the opponent, insta resigned after scouting base. Any idea why nothing happened? Nope, I don't know why. I don't know why he does this. I can't receive that. Binkerton. Eloquence, I think not. So happy to see you progressing in AoE2. The opposite direction a little bit. But progressing with the gameplay, yes. MMR not yet. But look, I'm not only my MMR. I am my passion. I am my creativity. Well, it's like with podcasts. Some people inadvertently feel like they've been in a room with that person for hundreds of hours. It's just when they can expect it to be reciprocated that it's scary. Yeah, can be scary. Not necessarily is scary, right? Trying a new Civ today? I don't know. No, I think I like to regain confidence when I had a lost day. So it's not about trying a new Civ today for me. It's about playing properly. I don't want to be worried about who I am, what my Civ is, and then miss out on crucial developmental skill building, such as I scout to archery range and I'm actually aware that I scouted it and then I react to it. Yesterday was pretty bad, honestly. It was demoralizing. I scout to range, am unaware of what I see, do not counter it, and then die. Next game, Byzantines, double proxy spear skirmisher me, and I just die. I kind of rage quit all 3 games in Feudal, but also I was really far behind. And another game I scouted the stables with a flag in it, and I didn't see it. And then I died to scouts. It was really frustrating. My units ran into town centers and died. Yesterday was some rough. Yeah, let's try to get some wins. Yeah, I think so, Narissa. Morale is a big part of skill. Following you on your path, beating Prime Hera one day. I'll settle for Washed Hera. I'll beat Washed Hera someday. Hello, Chicken Man. Hello, Mongoose. Apparently, according to the Spirit of the Law tier list, Burgundians are the 8th worst Arabia Civ. Armenians the 10th worst. By stats for MMR between 12 to 1900. Did you end up watching Survivalist Review? No, I haven't had time yet. I don't know if I will have time to watch the whole 2-hour review. could watch during the maintenance, yeah. Maybe. Or maybe I'll watch pro replays just from the ladder. One after the next. Are you gonna play in the Ridgeside Rumble? I don't know what that is. Hello, real Genghis cunt. Alright. The better I vocalize my thoughts, the better I'll probably do. I'm playing against a loving husband. And he's the Mongols. He's likely to do an early age up into... he's likely to do an early age up into... Scout Rush. It's not guaranteed, but it's one of the most logical openings. For Mongols. It's a deer game. Already have a couple of bugs with shift. It's so short into the game so far, and my scouts and sheep have already disobeyed my orders. You disobeyed my orders, son. Why were you ever born? Your brother's 10 times better than you. Jesus loves him more. Did I find a boar yet? No. Yeah, let's get the other sheep. Let's see, what is the map like? I have a forward-ish gold. I have a forward-ish gold, a side berries, forward stone. I chose to go to the wood line in a weird spot. That's a double house wall. There's 4 deer, which is very good for Mongol consistent scout pressure as well. He gets a lot of hunt from that. He didn't lame me. The deer are very close to the wall. House wall looks open. It's not. I checked it very carefully. I think if I can get an early archer's spear out, that'll be good. Weird. One more and then loom. Let's see, it's game time 6:30. I haven't seen a scout yet, which means he's furiously pushing deer as well. Checking. One more deer. It's kind of late. How am I gonna wall my base? Not. Resource wall, if anything. If he does like Men-at-Arms rush, it's gonna have to be a resource wall. He's likely... I mean, he's top right, obviously. We'll make a barracks over here. Looks like they all wanted the deer. Gonna scout him. It's a little bit late, of course, but it is what it is. A little bit more on wood. See some villagers tripping too. Get a spear. Get my lumber harvesting upgrade. Oh, there is militia. Okay. It's good to know. It's more than good to know. Okay, I don't think that was that good for him. Was not that good for me too, but now they're dead. I don't know how many villagers I lost, I don't care. Looks like I found him meanwhile. Thank God for... Oh. Oh. I have no one on wood anymore. Just try to stabilize. Interesting. Very aggressive. Alright.
么？遵命。什么？遵命。何种命令？何种命令？好，准备作战。伐木就绪。什么？何种命令？伐木工。什么？准备就绪。建筑为。建筑工。
准备就绪。遵命。正确。伐木工。
何种命令？好。
This is annoying. Can I just kill that with villagers? Probably not.
什么？正确命。建筑工。建筑工。伐木何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。什么？准备就绪。行。何种命令？行。好。攻击。准备就绪。作战。进攻。为。好。行。建筑工。是。准备就绪。正确。建筑工。什么？正确。何种命令？作战。
何种命令？建筑伐木工。
准备就绪。何种命令？正确。建筑工为遵命。正确命令。正确。遵命。正确命。正确命。什么？进攻。何种命令？好。建筑工。什么？正确。遵命。建筑工。何种命令？作战。进攻。准备就绪。何种命令？伐木建筑工。准备就绪。是。为好。建筑工。准备就行。 建筑工什么种命令？进攻。
为正确。建筑工。
准备就绪。是什么？建筑工准备作战。
Do I still have a scout? Yeah.
什么？
什么？
遵命。建筑工。好。正确。建筑工。
遵命。正确。
何种命令？是。
准备就绪。 建什么？好。行。
什么？进攻。
为建筑工。
何种命令？准备就绪。作战。攻击。
何种命令？建筑工。
什么？作战。攻击。是。准备就绪。好。遵命。正确。行。
准备就绪。
什么？
Huh. He just walked in.
为何种命令？正确。准备就绪。为。 准备就绪。遵命。伐木工。何种作战？好。建筑工。什么？备就绪。攻击。何种命就绪。什么？进攻。为。
Open. Lol.
伐木工。准备就绪。遵命。作战。好。何种什么？进攻。何种攻击？
什么？
什么？
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工。 准备就绪。
It's a lot of gold. I don't know what it means.
何种准备就绪？什么命令？
It's an archery range there.
遵命。准备就绪。准备就绪。好，行，遵命。好，行。什么备就绪？何种命令？ 好。
为遵命。建筑工。伐木工。
什么命令？遵命。好。行。
The hell? This whole base is open.
准备就绪。遵命。好。遵命。行。好。行。遵命。行。好。
Not the whole base.
遵命。命令。好。作战。行。好。行。为伐木工。
什么？
好。遵命。建筑准备就绪。遵命。遵命。准备就绪。什么？好。是。行。好。攻击。遵命。何种命？好。 准备就绪。遵命。什么？是。好。行。进攻。遵命。行。作战。好。遵命。攻击。好。遵命。何种命？是。行。进攻。准备就绪。是。什么？
正确。行。
准备就
正确。
何种命令？
建筑为
什么？行。建筑工为伐木工。
准备就绪。好。
什么？什么？好。建筑工。
建准备就绪。命。
为
好。正确。
准备就绪。
遵命。好。行。伐木工。何种命令？
好。为遵命。正确。好。正确。行。
什么？
伐木工。
为
何种命令？
好。行。何种命令？伐木工。矿工。
准备就绪。遵命。好。何种命令？好。遵命。
为什么？
伐木工。
准备就绪。
伐木工。何种命令？ 准备就绪。什么？遵命。好。行。好。
正确。遵命。建筑工。 伐木
准备
工，
就绪。什么？
正确。建筑工，
何种命令？遵命。遵命。遵命。准备就绪。正确。伐木工为。伐木工停好。停什么？正确。矿工准备就绪。
喂，好，行，准备就绪。
何种命令？遵命。遵命。停好。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。伐木工。
什么？
矿工。什么？停好。
喂，
遵命。好。停。伐木工。何种命令？什么？喂。好。准备就绪。遵命。停。遵命。作战。好。停。何种命令？什么？
何种命令？
准备就绪。遵命。何种命令？
什么？
准备就绪。喂。
建筑工，
什么？
好，遵命。
何种命令？好。
准备就绪。
伐木工。矿工。矿工。喂。正确。矿工。遵命。准备就绪。
喂，
Not sure what I did wrong, but I lost again. GG. Actually, I had more villagers than him at the peak. He was very low vill count too. Maybe I still had a chance. Should have pulled some guys off of farm. Tough. Big army. To get a chance. My mindset for continuing to persist past difficulty has not been very good. Oh my god, new maps by the way. Holy crap. Ghost Lake. Okay. Mega random. Nomad. Yeah, my mindset hasn't been that good to persist. Hey Grubby, met this stream when you started. Age of Empires 2 I'm enjoying since then. First time chatting. Cheers from Brazil. Hey, cheers back. Tip, start getting stone in feudal to always have the option to build a castle ASAP. Denied. Denied that tip. Do you realize when you see the range was loaded with army? Yeah, I saw the flag in the archery range. I saw the flag. Probably Sif win because your buffs kick in later. Yeah. But also just like how weak I am to the tower rush, the secret tower.
Good day, Grubby.
Like he made a tower and I could just never go there again. That's not right. I don't know what the right answer is to take down a palisaded tower. Perhaps I have to switch to full feudal and actually like crush his army and try to get like mass scouts and mass skirmishers. I don't know exactly what the answer is. But whatever I did wasn't it. There's some deer. You can try mass feudal army. Yeah, I need to mass feudal more often in general, I would say.
Hey, no content is nice.
Hey, thank you, Firebird.
什么？粮草征收人，何种命令？猎人，准备就绪。什么？正确。
Whatever I'm doing, just full feudal more often will be nice. But the thing is, I want to do it upon understanding the situation. And instead, I'm wondering if I should just do it blindly. Just to feel it more often, before understanding when to do it. What if I just blindly do
准备
it?
就绪，猎人。什么？喂，猎人。良就征收人。
Feudal aggression goes into when they go aggressive into passive. It's a tricky matchup with Wei. You have a slow start. Yeah.
什么？行正确。
Let's try to build some houses here on the hill.
喂。建筑工，建筑工。准备就绪。
伪猎人。
Glory for the Empire.
何种
Thank
命
you.
令？为何种命猎人准备就绪。什么
猎人？
准备就正确。为好。建筑工行矿工猎人遵命确。何种命令？什么行？
什么？
猎何种命令？猎人准备猎人。
喂，猎人。何种命令？遵命。伐木工。喂。
猎人。
So we're against another Mongol. Did you have fun playing Stronghold? Not that much.
什么？喂，
It was okay.
什么？
猎人。准备就绪。建筑工。
何种命令？粮草征收人。
So that previous game.
准备就绪。
Oh my god.
遵命。建筑
Ha.
工。粮草征收人。
That was a fun discovery for later.
猎人。
何种命令？
粮草征收人。
The previous game, the guy opened with militia. I wasn't that ready for it.
什么？为粮草征收人。何种
粮
命令
草？征收人。
准备就绪。粮草征收人。为粮草征收人。
何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。伐木工。准备就绪。粮草征收人。
什么？猎人。何种命令？猎人。粮草征收人。为准备就绪。猎人。
Two more deer, but it's also 7 minutes, so I think it's too late. Let's scout.
什么？
I have 5 on berries, and now I have 8 on wood, which is a little bit late.
为
So I'll put
准备
2 more here.
何种命令？
为准备就绪。
粮草征粮草
On
征
wood.
收人。
什么？伐木工。何种命令？建筑工遵命。
Maybe that's too far out, my first barracks. Quite a bit earlier, that's normal. He's 17 Poppa.
为行命正确。粮草征收人。就绪。建筑工。
Oh my god, what a nightmare. This palisade wall.
建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
什么？行遵命。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。
什么？建筑工好。建筑遵命。
什么？建筑遵命。好。建筑遵命。建筑何种命令？
准备就绪。
为行。建筑
什么？好。正
准备
确。
就绪。
伐木工。何种命令？行。粮草征收人。
什么？何种命令？建筑
为遵命。伐木工。何种命令？好。遵命。遵命。遵命。
为正遵命。建筑
何种命令？正确。伐木工。
Fuck.
准备就绪。遵命。伐木工。为好。建筑工。建筑工。
为建筑工。准备就绪。遵命。
建筑工，
何种命正确？建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。什么？建筑工。
准备就绪，进攻攻击，什么种命令？什么？停遵命。
何种命？遵命。行。建筑工。
准备就绪，何种命？作战攻击。
准备就绪，征收人。伐木工。
什么？准备就绪，好，遵命。
什么？建筑
什么
工。
矿工为矿工，
何种命令？好，进攻。
喂，何种命？建筑准备就绪。什么？
什么正确命粮草征收人粮草征收人，
准备就绪。
准备就绪何种命令？建筑工，
喂，伐木正确伐木工。
什么是？何种命令？好，遵命。好，遵命。停，遵命。进攻，作战。准备就攻击，作战。
准备粮草征收人为建筑工，
什么
何种命令？
Damn you, Hills.
建筑工，什么？建筑工，
什么？
准备就遵命。进攻是。
准备就绪，征收人。
为建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。
So far, not a total unmitigated disaster.
何种命令？伐木工，什么？建筑工，
什么？
为正确，遵命，好，正确。
何种命令？什么？停，遵命。准备就绪。停，好，遵命。好，遵命。何种命令？好，
什么？建筑工，
准备就攻击，遵命。停，遵命。
准备就绪。
何种命令？停，遵命。什么？准备就绪。什么？遵命。好。
何种命令？建筑工，
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？遵命。好，停，遵命。好，停。
准备就绪，好，正确命为何种建筑工？
何种命作战？准备就绪，遵命。进攻。
什么？矿工为矿工？
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工
什么？是。好，遵命。攻击。准备就作战。什么？停，遵命。进攻。停，好。是。遵命。好。作战。遵命。遵命。何种命令？
喂，
什么？备就绪。
什么？
好，矿工。
何种命令？好。
何种命令？正确，建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工，
什么？
什么？好，建筑工，
准备就绪。好。什么？
准备就绪，何种命令？遵命，正确。伐木工。
准备就绪，伐木工，
准备就绪，建筑工。建筑工。什么？行，建筑工。建筑为建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？
为
什么？建筑工。
什么？
何种命令？准备就绪，工，为行建筑工，什么？建筑工。
何种命令？遵命。
何种命令？为粮草
准备是。
准备就绪，粮草征收人。
Oh.
征收人。
什么？攻击。
GG. Giga tilt. What happened? My berries overchopped. My berries overchopped. He gets in. I lose another 3 villagers. My defense is just so bad. Anytime someone wants to get anything in my base, they just get anything they want. Five on berries, it's not oversaturated, but I built walls to the edge of berries and then I overchopped them so it opened.
All your base belong to us.
I'm just gonna watch some people's replays. I need to get out of my own head. So far I can tell that if I queue up again, the same thing will happen again. So let's watch some replays. Let's see, how do I find replays? Ranking, streamers, history, mode, random map, map Arabia, diplomacy 1v1, civilization way. Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Way Vietnamese. Way Teutons, way Portuguese, way Mapuche. Let's look for something aggressive too, like Mongols, if they play that at this elo. Way Hindustanis. Hindustanis often does Scout Rush, but look, that's my MMR. Used to be my MMR. Wow. 500 MMR difference almost. Way Inca, way Malay, Aztec, Muisca. I guess I could choose the other civ too? No, I can't. I guess Vietnamese is okay. Hey, it's survivalist. Alright, let's watch this. I'm not leaving because of my opponent. I'm leaving because of intense dissatisfaction. Like, I'm just training the early game, Dreamar. Like, I'm almost intellectually not even interested in if I can make a comeback. I'm disengaged because of my revulsion at my own incompetence in feudal defense. It is still a rage quit, don't get me wrong, but dissatisfied with my defense. I have to start a replay and then quit it. Any plans to do normie team games? Nah. Why doesn't it show up? Maybe I have to restart.
Hi.
Hi, casual gamer Kyle. Would it help to play a Civ with a stronger start since way? Okay, let me explain it so we can skip the questions. I'm currently dissatisfied with my ability to defend. And I'm putting myself in a position where I defend. Because I'm way against most people pick aggressive Civs on Arabia, not defensive. By now, it has become an issue of pride, repetition, and I want to keep the same conditions. So I don't want to pivot around the problem and be like, well, I'll go Mongols and I'll play very aggressive and I'll make insane amounts of units and proxy. It has now become a ego mindset of, I want to overcome this specifically, way versus Mongols. I don't want to pivot around it by making walls that are not good. Like to always make wall immediately. I don't want to pivot around it by picking another Civ. I don't want to pivot around it by skipping scouting and making blind mass skirms, scout whatever. I wanna do things better with the same conditions. So I'm gonna watch some games. I'm gonna compare it to what I would do, and then what he does. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna be watching this not in Capture Age because I want to see the same thing as what I normally see. He's doing fewer pig scouting, funnily enough. He's keeping a bunch at home. feels unoptimal. He's just using the piggies he finds later to do nearby base scouting. He does find his key pigs faster. View lock and see his POV? No, because I want to see where I would watch. I want this to be me as much as possible, you know what I mean? Okay, so he's actually reaching the deer before minute 2. I'm often there by minute 4, because I take this really large circle around my base. That's crazy that he got to the deer at 1:45. I'm kind of curious, why not seek out more coaching? I will seek out more coaching, but again, as I just explained, this has become an ego issue where I want to be self-sufficiently power my way through this Omega Tilt and MMR Valley that I've put myself in, where I'm dying to feudal pressure of any kind. Wow, the guy sent the villagers to start killing his deer. That's crazy. And the others were pushed to the wall. Oh my god. What a griefer. Average Vietnamese picker. The scouting pattern is different from what I do. I find much more terrain around my base, but his was very purposeful regarding the resources. He's also against Vietnamese, so that's probably why he's less aggressive with the sheep scouting too. One thing that hasn't been helping me, by the way, no matter what map I have, I do house right here. On this map, I would have done house, which is part of a 10-year plan to house everything. Look where he's putting his house. He's building a funnel to the tree line from his town center. Eventually he'll do this, but first this is number 1. And I'm starting the 10-year plan. And it never finishes, and then when men-at-arms come, I still have to do this. What's going on here? How is he able to get this boar to his base with no... Huh? He broke the leash on boar, but then how does it come to him? Oh, it came from the back. Ah, it came from the back. Okay, that's crazy. Look at all the extra shit he's able to do while managing his Dark Age. That's just incredible. He's actually going for an extra villager. Was it because he didn't have enough food? I guess so, because the deer got messed with and the boar. So it's an unintentional late age up. 7 on wood, but he already has straggler tree villagers here. I wonder why he's straggling instead of going here. Oh. Maybe he just wanted to keep villagers at home more for whatever reason, because they were recently still on food. Okay. Pause. I would make barracks... Well, if I had done this like he did, I would make a barracks probably here on the hill. With the berry villagers. Put mill in front of berries. That's why it's part of the wall. No. No, there's 3 patches here. There's only 2 here. It's bad. Oh, thank you, Robotruck.
何主命令？
How did he get a slow scout like this?
何主命令？
How is this even possible? Oh, wait. I want slow game speed.
准备就绪。
I thought he was BMing like their RP walk, you know? Like in World of Warcraft, when you turn off auto sprint. Men at arms incoming from the enemy? Why do you think so? Oh, he built the barracks here so it's safe. And this barracks is going to be part of a wall like so. I guess. Oh, wow. He finds some piggies. Oh, enemy feudal finishes. Oh, his own feudal finish. Oh, what the fuck? What? Wait, this is... No! This is his base? What kind of generation is this?
什么？
That's crazy! So this is his own house! That's insane, dude. Stables. Town Watch! Oh my god, really? That's okay to do? Oh, no, he did it because he got housed. There are the men at arms. For a full wall here, so he doesn't have to do the quick wall thing. He got lumber upgrade. Wait, he got horse collar too for the extra villager. He's built up enough food supply to build 3 scouts. And now he's got loads of guys on wood. Straggler and otherwise. 6 on berries.
何主命令？
There's a spear to give a difficult time to scouts. It's going all the way up to 4 scouts. Archery range, showing it. Imagine what my wall would look like now. Like this, and then like this, and then like this, this, and then this, then this, and then this, and this. Deer funnel? Really?
何主命令？
Oh my god, the deer got funneled. I wonder if it was on purpose. 3 deers got funneled, that's crazy. Skirmishers, he's still not on gold. 8 farms.
准备就绪。
No blacksmith yet. He's getting all this bonus food from the deer.
何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
But not on gold yet. Is he just gonna mark it up? Why is he getting
准备就
stone?
绪。
Why is he getting
什
stone?
么？
What the fuck? He knew this is happening? He knew this was gonna happen. That's why he went on stone. Maybe this guy did it before, who knows? It's that kind of game too. He kept mentioning the early farms. How many farms do you usually have around here? Well, let's take a look.
何种命
He
令？
has 1 round of farms, 8 farms. And he finished it some time ago. Remember, he got to the first deer at 1:45. Two-minute difference almost. But I do have a nice circle around my base. Okay, now let's see how he would have walled it. Can wall this. Bam, 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 bam. Restrict access from this side to this side. I realize now, right? Basically, what a lot of AoE2 high-level players do, they turn every map into Last Refuge. Have any of you ever heard why on Last Refuge I can't do raider laming? Hit and run with speed scroll abuse. Because there's only two avenues to approach the base and they're a mile away for the assailant, but both of them will go through the enemy main. Yeah, I know that mod. I don't use it because I find it like cheating, Matse. I prefer to learn the circle in my head. Basically, if Last Refuge in Warcraft 3, the main base is here, it's all wood line, and then there's an opening here that takes you through the enemy main. And the only way to get to the main is you can go like this, or you can go like this. And then there's this giant wood line like this. And because of that, an enemy can defend here. Imagine table tennis, but you can only shoot through 2 tunnels and the enemy sees you coming. So you shoot through a tunnel and they just have to hold their racket in front. This is how you defend in table tennis on Last Refuge. There's 2 shoots and someone has to shoot a ball through the shoot. Has to travel all the way from very far. Imagine if from here you had vision and an enemy had to walk in like this, they attack you and then they leave. You're like, oh. And he's like, but this time I'll attack you from this side! Haha! But it takes like a minute to get all the way around. Yeah, that's kind of like what they do in here. If you make this palisade wall to the straggler line complete, you've created Last Refuge. Of course, there's still holes everywhere. You need to address those too.
Okay.
This is a sick wood line too. I think my lumber camp should have been here, by the way. And then I have to wall all the way this. And then this. To the gold, and then zip. But then he can still come in and attack my gold. But yeah, how many farms did I have at minute 15? I mean, it's always different. Everything is always different, right? By the way, it's open right now, by the way. I knew it was a fucking disaster to try and attempt this wall. Even without eating the berry here. It's open right here. There was a palisade required between these 2 houses here. And there was another hole between the racks and the house. What a disaster. What a disaster. I feel like walling on hills is a waste. Yeah, I think I should just not build military buildings or houses on walls anymore. It just has to be palisades. But the crazy thing is, when they come and break your palisades, you can't even put a market behind here, because hill. There's gonna be a hill. Normally you put market behind. You get a feeling of what it's like to be a streamer, Test One? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't prove anything. I have the same amount of farms, but I don't have the same amount of defense. Yeah, but then it can get towered. If I take the forward wood line, it's probably gonna get towered, the Charmin. For the range, racks and houses on the left should have been closer to your town center, so they restricted movement more. Yeah, because they're too much part of a 20-minute plan, and it means that they're no good at all. They do literally nothing. They're worse than nothing against feudal aggression. I think, as the way, you need to be willing to make your racks the way that survivalist is, where, remember, I lost my scout building the racks. I lost my villager building the barracks because he just sacrificed the scout for it. Because it was in Africa. I built the equivalent of my barracks here. Guys, have I just been facing a bunch of Smurfs? Am I actually like completely fine? Look at the ego trying to assert itself. Look at these 5 guys. All win in 20 minutes against me. Or less. Look at this. 80% wins in 5 minutes, 90% in 15, 67% up to 25, equalizes at the mid-tier mark, and then finally, more than 40 minutes, where almost half his games are, he loses. Actual Mongol abuser. Aggression enjoyer. He just rushes. His game against me, what happened again? Archer rush with Chinese. Oh yeah, the double archery range. Yeah. Okay. And his historical MMR is normal. Okay, Vasa. Peak of 2000 Elo, by the way. A peak of 2000. And not a D-ranker abuser. Just a person. He does have pretty small game count, but 1,000 games, almost. Been playing for a year. Yeah, I beat another 2K, that's true. Corp Hector. Oh, website crashed. Browser crashed. Restart. Yeah. Plus minus 200 elo is normal. In fact, I'm minus 200 from my peak. I think my average real elo is about 1775. 1875 was my peak, but it's not my real. This is normal against other sandbaggers. Look, this guy has like 10,000 games. And you get free wins from map leavers or sandbaggers. So most of this is fake. He's still an aggressive player though, you can see. And sure enough, 41% in the long game. Win rate by opponent civilization. Way. He's the best against the Way. Which I played. Abusing greedy Wayers. Oh, it's the Byzantine guy, the spear skirmisher tower rush guy. A loving husband. Fucking hell, the browser crashed again. Loving husband. Is it the pop-ups or something? The ads that are crashing my browser? This guy has very few games. That's weird. 200 games. He went straight from 1400 to 1700 on one day. Good for him. But he's a 1900 player. It is a Smurf account, but he really is just a 1900. He smurfed up to his real very fast, and he's not abusing beyond that. He's more experienced than it looks like, though. This is the Mongol guy. Let's see. Browser crashed again. Yeah, I should get an ad block on Firefox. So I would have probably gone over here, but he's still staying. He still finds a way to farm here. Because the wood line is so thick. Good for him. What's his army count? His own army. He has 5 army counts. It's the scouts, that's it. He's fast castling. He's just fast castling. That's nutty. He has a range and 1 skirmisher, and that's it. Oh my god. So, he's tiger cavalrying. But this is not safe at all! Oh my god, tower. Okay. Minus villagers. Brought his villagers out to fight. Giga chat. Wow, well handled. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Oh, just build a cat. Hey, maybe that guy in my chat, he was correct after all. He said, always just start gathering stone and feudal. That way, if you want to, you can build a castle. I said denied, remember? It's a terrible idea. Just always castle. I don't know that I learned anything there. I'm just gonna give it another try. The tilt may deepen. Oh. Okay. I've played this before. There's many relics in the middle and there's a whole bunch outside, right? Kinda cool with Burgundians. Maybe I'll play Burgundians. Lots of relics. No, it's any aggression, Comrail, whether I make units or not. What's your elo? 1600 soon. Spanish, Rise of the Ruben. Could be a castle conch drop. This map was in a previous map pool. So I remember it. Need to find the other piggies. I don't know if they're here on the homeland.
Bonjour, immédiatement. Fra. Si, bonjour, cosor, si, i vai. I chasse. Fra.
Vos
I
ordres.
chasse.
Oh, there it is. What's that little building in the middle?
Bonjour, i bati.
Iroquois.
Cosor, chasse.
Decorative? Okay,
Si.
thank you.
I chasse. Fra. I chasse. I chasse.
Hey, this map has chickens and deer.
I chasse. Vos ordres. I chasse. Bonjour. Si, i vai. Si.
Bonjour. Cosor,
Vos ordres.
immédiatement.
I chasse. Bonjour. Immédiat chasse. Si.
I chasse. Cosor, si, i bati.
I thought deer and chickens were an impossibility, but maybe that was Arabia specific.
Bonjour, bati. Si, bati, bouche du beau.
Vos ordres. Fra. Iroquois.
Kicked his ass.
I chasse.
Fra, Iroquois.
I hit him more than he hit me.
Bonjour,
Bonjour.
I chasse. Vos ordres.
I bati. Vos ordres. Iroquois.
Si, si, Iroquois.
Fra. I com Iroquois.
Vos ordres.
Si. I chasse.
Si,
Iroquois. Iroquois. Fra.
bonjour, I bouche du beau. Vos ordres. Immédiatement. I bati. Fra, I bouche du beau. I bati. I vai. I bati.
Men-at-Arms Rush was pretty popular here. We're also pretty close to each other.
Bonjour, I bati. Si, I bati. I bati. I bati. Vos ordres. I bati. Bonjour, bati. I bati. Si, I comprends. I bouche du beau. Fra, I recueille.
Bonjour. I bati. Iroquois.
I'm gonna try to fast castle if in case you can't tell.
Si, I bati.
Vos ordres.
Fra, immédiatement. I bouche du beau.
Leave the other deer, I think. Too much bother.
I bati. I bati.
Fra. Bonjour. I min. Si.
I chat. I recueille. Vos ordres. I bati. Bonjour. Si. Fra, si. I bati. I bouche du beau. Vos ordres.
Iroquois.
Vos ordres. Si, I chasse. Bonjour.
Vos ordres.
I
Bonjour.
chasse.
He might do like some kind of castle drop stuff.
Vosotros, sí. Y recoil.
Tra. Sì. I batti.
Oh, the deer.
Vosotros.
Oh my god.
Buongiorno. Immédiatement. Fra.
I bouge du bois.
It's okay. He didn't rot that much. Only like 30 meat.
Buongiorno.
Vosotros, y chasse.
Sì. Tra. I chasse.
Fra.
Vosotros.
Yeah, that's a pretty early feudal.
Sí. Y chasse.
Buongiorno. I chasse. Vosotros. Immédiatement.
Buongiorno. Cheval. Si. Si. Immédiatement.
Tra. I recoil. Sì. I recoil. I recoil. I recoil.
Buongiorno. Fra.
I batti.
Vosotros, y bâti. Buongiorno. Immédiatement. Si. Y compreux. Y bouche du beau. Si. Y bâti. Fra.
It's still open.
Si. Y bâti. Buongiorno. Y bâti. Vosotros. Fra. Y bâti. Y compreux. Y bâti.
Bit low on food.
Si.
Sì.
Y chasse. Y chasse.
Buongiorno.
Fra. Immédiatement. Y bouche du beau. Y bâti.
I bouge
Buongiorno.
du bois. Sì.
Recoil. Si. Y compreux. Du beau. Y chasse.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno. Y bâti.
Tra. I batti.
There's 2 relics over here.
Vosotros. I bouge du bois. Sì. I batti. Buongiorno. Tra.
Now open the wall now.
Immédiatement. Vosotros.
Posal.
Si. Y bouche du beau. Y couti. Si. Buongiorno. Y vai. Y batti. Y batti. Fra. Immédiatement. Vosotros. Y batti. Si. Buongiorno. Y compreux. Y batti.
Sì. Vosotros. I batti. I min. Buongiorno. I batti. I min.
Vosotros. Y bouche du beau. Fra. Immédiatement. Si. Si. Y batti. Y couti. Buongiorno. Y vai. Y min. Immédiatement. Y vai. Y batti. Y bouche du beau. Si. Y vai. Y batti. Fra. Immédiatement. Si. Y vai. Y batti. Y compreux. Buongiorno. Y compreux. Y min. Y bouche du beau. Si. Immédiatement. Buongiorno. Y compreux. Vosotros. Si. Y bouche du beau. Y bouche du beau.
Tra. Immédiatement. Buongiorno. I batti. I min.
Buongiorno. Y vai. Immédiatement. Du beau.
Sì. I batti. Vosotros. I min. Sì. I batti. I min. Vosotros. I batti. I min.
Fra. Y min.
Buongiorno. Tra. i bati, i min. Sì, immediatamente.
Vosaurus, i min.
Buongiorno, i bati.
Sì, i bati. Sì. Vosaurus, i bati. I bush dubo. Sì, buongiorno. Icuti. Buongiorno, bati.
Vosotras. Sì, tiv. Vosotras. Tiv.
Icuti. Vosaurus, i bati. Buongiorno, Vosaurus.
Sì,
I bati. Fra, i bati. I bush dubo. Icuti.
Vosotras.
This unit is ridiculous, by the way. You can just do that.
Vosaurus.
I bati, i bati. I bati, buongiorno, i bati.
Buongiorno. I bati. Sì, fra. I bati.
Vosotras. I bati. Tiv.
Vosaurus.
Oh wow, okay. Sure, man. He didn't die? I have to delete this.
Buongiorno. Immediatamente. Sì, contro. Fra. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. Sì, i bati. Sì, i contro. Immediatamente. Fra. Sì, buongiorno. Dubo.
He got my stables.
I bush dubo.
GG. Go next. Guess I needed vision the moment he left his wall. Got to the in-between place between us too late. Yo, thank you for the prime Horaskender. Alright, let's get scouting info as fast as possible. If there's deer, let's try to get on them as fast as possible. Economic scout movement. He's Vietnamese, needs some anti-laming mechanics. Tight walls.
建筑工，建筑工，何种命令粮草征收人，
There's a boar. Send this sheep back.
准备就绪，粮草征收人，
No GOHF for you, you're the villain.
粮草征收人，什么猎人？何种命令？准备就绪，猎人。喂， 正确。准备就绪。
喂，
喂，
什么粮草征收人？
遵命。什么猎人？
Okay, it's a deer game. Going there. It's 145, not too bad.
准备就绪。何主命令？建筑工，
I got protection for my wood and gold in one place.
何种命令？建筑工，建筑工。什么？喂，
猎人，猎人，喂，
猎人，准备就绪。喂，好。何种命令？伐木工，准备就绪。
伐木工
什么？建筑工，伐木工。
何主命令？
猎人。喂，建筑工，猎人。
什么？遵命，正确。伐木工。喂，猎人，
什么？何种命令？粮草征收人。准备就绪。喂，正确。准备就绪。猎人。什么？
猎人，
何种命令？
猎人，
喂，猎
Okay,
人。
things are going faster. I have a mini wall.
正确，遵命。
A little bit better than before already.
什么？好。何种猎人？什么？行。猎人。
喂，猎人。何
伐木
主命令？
工。何种命令？建筑工。猎人。
Deer got pushed earlier, so I can scout earlier. He's Vietnamese. I'll go for early scouts.
喂，猎人。什么？
17 pop. I'll try to go 19.
准备就绪。何种命令？
猎人。何主命令？
正确。粮草征收人。什么？
猎人。什么？
With 3 on wood and 4 on berries, I'm not sure if I can do 19, but we'll see.
猎人，猎人，猎人。喂，
猎人。
Yeah, let's go find him. Much earlier than usual, 6:30. Nice. I guess I
准备
can.
就绪。何种粮草征收人？
何主猎人？准备就绪。猎人。猎人。何主命令？
喂，
喂，正确。伐木工。什么？遵命。伐木工。喂，什么？猎人。
什么？
粮草征收人。
准备就绪。何种命令？建筑工。粮草征收人。
This can be walled off too. This.
何主命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
Daniela, thank you for the raid. I am suffering.
准备就绪。伐木工。
Hope you also had a terrible day. Misery loves company.
何主命令？
什么？行，建筑粮草征收人。
Kidding, not kidding.
喂，何种命令？
粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
Daniela's higher elo than Grubby. Yes, she did. I actually had a fantastic day. Thank you very much. Water's back in the map. I'm glad to hear it. Great casting in the tournament. Glad you're doing great too. That was deserved. My scout getting spanked.
什么？粮草征收人。好，行，正确。遵命。好，行，正确。
Just watch the Talk Mirror Pit Lord
何种命
game.
粮草征收人。
Absolute cinema.
Nice, nice, nice.
喂，
伐木工。什么？
粮草征收人。准备就绪。什么？ 么行？好，准备正确。伐木工，
It looks like... Was that a second scout? It can't be.
准备就绪，遵命。
准备就绪，建筑工，建筑工。喂，遵命。什么？正确。行，正确。正确。行，遵命。正确。行，何种命令？喂，建筑工。什么？建筑。遵命。准备就绪。
准备就什么？
行。
何种命令？
为遵命。好，
准备就绪。
正确。行，何种命令？
什么？好，遵命。
何种
正确。
命令？
好，
准备就绪。好，
什么？行，何种命令？建筑工。喂，建筑工。遵命。行。准备就绪。喂，伐木工。什么？准备就绪。建筑工。何种命令？正确。好，伐木工。
什么？行，遵命。
为何种命令？建筑工，准备就绪。建筑工，
什么？
何种命令？
伐木工，何种命令？建筑工，
准备就绪。
准备就绪。好，遵命。何种命令？遵命。什么？行，遵命。行。
喂，建筑工。建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工，为粮草征收人，建筑工，
何种命令？建农工。
何种
正确。粮草征收人
准，备就绪。粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
准备就绪。遵命。建筑工，正确。伐木工，
什么？准备就好。行。什么？好，遵命。行，遵命。
何种命令？建筑工，
何种命令？准备就绪。何种攻势？行。好。行。什么？作战。行。
为建筑工，什么？建筑工，
喂，行，遵命。好，
Thank you.
为行命。
什么？伐木工。
什么？建筑工，
准备就绪。好，遵命。好。
准备就绪。伐木工。喂，正确。农夫。
准备就绪。农夫，
什么？农夫。
何种命令？正确。建筑工，
何种命令？建筑工。
什么？行。好，遵命。好，遵命。好。何种遵命？准备就绪。行。
准备就绪。建筑工，为什么？伐木工，好，遵命。行。建筑工，何种命令？建筑工，为遵命。建筑工，建筑工，
什么？遵命。是。何种命令？好，准备就绪。什么？攻击。何种命令？什么？何种遵命？
何种命令？建筑工，
准备就绪。
什么？矿工。
何种命令？好，作战。准备就绪。好，进攻。行，遵命。什么？行，作战。何种命令？好，行。好。什么？遵命。行，准备就绪。何种命？什么？进攻。好，遵命。是。 好，遵命。
何种命令？建筑工。什么？建筑工。
准备就绪。何种攻击？什么？好。
为好。建筑工。矿工。
准备就绪。
准备就绪。建筑工。矿工。
准备就绪。行好。遵命。
为建筑工。伐木工。
什么？行好。遵命。何种命是？什么？行。准备就绪。行好。什么？遵命。遵命。
何种命令？
准备就绪。行好。
何种命令？伐木工。
准备就绪。建筑工。
何种命行？
为建筑工。
什么？何种命进攻？
准备就绪。行。
准备就绪。
什么？好。建筑工。
什么？
何种好？什么？攻击。遵命。准备就绪。进攻。什么？何种好？遵命。行。遵命。准备就好。
为
伐木
什么？何种命令？好。
何种命令？行。建筑工。
何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。
准备作战。
准备就绪。什么？建筑功夫。为建筑功夫。
什么？准备就绪。行好。行。准备遵命。何种什么？准备就绪。
何种命令？
矿工。伐木工。
为伐木工。
何种什么？准备就绪。何种遵命？行。遵命。遵命。什么？行好。准备就绪。遵命。什么？何种作战？遵命。行。好。准备就绪。好。遵命。
什么？
什么？行好。何种命令？攻击。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。什么？进攻。
准备就绪。建筑工。伐木工。
何准备就绪。遵命。好。
准备就绪。
何准备就绪。行好。
为何种命令？
矿工。
什么？建筑工。建筑工。
什么？遵命。
何种命令？伐木工。为
准备就绪。建筑工。伐木工。
准备就绪。什么？何种好？行。准备就绪。遵命。好。遵命。是。
什么？建筑工。
何种什么？好。
准备就绪。什么？
何种遵命？
何种命令？行。正确。好。伐木
准备就绪。行好。遵命。作战。遵命。好。遵命。进攻。行好。攻击。
何种命令？
为
正确。伐木工。
准备就绪。行。遵命。进攻。
准备就绪。为准备就绪。好。伐木为什么？正确。建筑工。伐木工。何种命令？遵命。正确。伐木工。
何种命令？是。
准备就绪。伐木粮草征收。伐木粮草征 征收人。什么？伐木为？伐木工。
准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。神马行。
什么？遵命，建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工，建筑何种建筑工？
何种命令？
建筑工，建筑工。
准备就绪。什么？建筑工，建筑工。何种命令？伐木工。
什么？为伐木工。
为
好，伐木工。
准备建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。什么？建筑工为什么？建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。
什么？种树工。
什么？何种命令？建筑工。建筑工，遵命确。
何种命令？
伐木工。
为
准备就绪。
准备就绪。
建筑为
行，伐木工。
何种遵命？好，好。为行。好，正确。
什么？正确。好，明建筑工。为
建筑工。
准备就绪。
建筑工。伐木工。什么？遵命，正确。好，伐木工。
何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。 攻，遵命。好。
什么？
放弓，伐木工，正确。建筑工。
Zero armor.
阁主命令，建筑工，伐木工，准备就绪。
Nice, very efficient.
好，建筑工。
为
准备就绪，遵命，正行，正好，什么？遵命，好，遵命。
准备就绪。喂，什么？
41 idle villagers. That's what I like to see. GG. Double TC all in. Alright, we dropped enough elo to brute force with a terrible home economy.
阁主命令为序。
Yeah, he had 41 killed villagers. No GOHF is the strat. GG. Now, I'm not gonna say sorry, no GOHF, because that's hypocritical. Just because I won. If I had lost, we know damn well I wouldn't say sorry, so I'm not gonna say it now either. I know it's Age of Empires time, but seeing you beat some top Warcraft 3 players in the world after Warcraft 3 break is inspiring. Great win against X-Lord, possibly a top 5 player in the world, right? I don't think he ever was, no. But maybe during the Crypt Lord patch he was very high. I would call X-Lord a respectable top 30 world. I remember him playing against Happy. Yeah, he went like 2-3 or 3-4 against Happy, which is pretty damn good. But again, that was the Crypt Lord patch. Every grandmother was able to win with Undead back then. Oh! GOHF! You just... Glad you win, King Scotland. Quit. I'm sorry. Alright, we held aggression well. Go next. Go next. Grubby realizes what I've become. Actually, that was not the words in my head. The word in my head was Dota 2. Because it's a flashback. It's a flashback to what happened to me. It's like you shoved the puppy away with your foot and it licked you anyway. Yeah, I know. Grubby, do you think you'll reach 2000 elo? No. No, I don't think I will. You? Go next, go next, go next. Yes? I believe, yep. You have more faith in me. Come on, you got this. Alright, we got this! Ethiopians. Ow. Sesep Segere. Mel Gibson said it. Coming soon, somebody's coming on its own. By the way, guys, recently I was watching this Polyglot YouTube channel. I'm sure you all know him. It's kind of a braggadocious channel, right? But it's still pretty impressive a white guy can speak so many dialects of Chinese and whatnot. Anyways, he was studying Old English or something, and I was like, by golly god, I recognize that from AoE2/AoE4. That's where they got it. By golly gee. Isn't that cool? And you know what? It sounds kind of like Dutch. What a funny little language.
怎么样？
It sounds like a combination of English, German, and
何主
Dutch.
命令，建筑工。准备就绪，征收人。什么？猎人为。准备就绪，明确。何主命令为好。什么？
I just caught up on the O2 tourney.
Oh.
Congrats, champ.
Thank you.
何主命令？准备猎人去。什么？伐木工
Thank you, Artie.
为。
Guys, did I find all the chickens yet? I did. I was under the supposition that I hadn't, but I have.
猎人。何种命令？
Alright. We're against Ethiopians. Mel Gibson said it.
准备就绪。猎人为建筑工。猎人
准备就绪。
粮草征收人。
什么？粮营征收人。猎人粮草征收人。
Oh.
猎人
Someone truly practicing would give them back. But a desperate, thirsty man.
何猎命令为猎人。什么？准备就绪。何主命令为好。建筑备就绪。什么？遵命为何主命令？
准备就绪征收人。
准备就绪行。何主命猎人。
为
猎人粮草征收人。
什么？
为猎人。
何种命令？遵命建筑工。建筑工。
No way. What is bro doing? Wait. What? Oh man.
什么？
Bro is doing the Tato against me or something. I'm gonna scout my base. That's crazy.
什么？粮草征收人。
I'm getting early loom.
At Grubby, I saw Zayu is playing WC3. Is he prepping for Altar of Champs 4?
建筑工粮草
准
征收人。
备就绪。建筑
Sure.
工。建筑工。何种
准备
命令？
就绪征收人。
Been asked about that all day, every day.
正确。伐木工。
My favorite content.
准备就绪。
什么？为正确。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？伐木工。
何主命
粮
令？
草什么？
粮草征收人。什么？
粮草征收人。
He's not doing the rush.
为建筑工。建筑工。
Maybe I should have actually scouted this base. Guys, it looks like I'm doing the phosphor.
建筑工。准备就绪征收人。什么？好，行。为
粮草征收人。
何主命令？建筑工。
为矿工。何种命令？好，准备就绪。矿工为正确。
Apparently I'm fast castling.
什么？粮草征收人。正确。
Go go Grubster.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the years of content on
准备就
Twitch
绪。
and
何种猎
YouTube.
人？
Thank
Ride
you
on,
too.
brother.
什么？
Right on, brother.
征收人。何种命令？为准备就绪。建筑为猎人。
That's just town center.
为何主命令？
什么？行建筑工。伐木工。何种命令？
粮草征收人。 为遵建筑工，
It's kind of a good map for a wall like this, to be honest.
何种命令？粮草征收人，
什么？好，猎人，
准备就
猎
绪。
人，猎人，准备就绪。
什么？粮草征收人，
何种命令？
Ethiopians kind of has to archer
征
rush.
收人，
Huh?
准备就绪。
为行建筑工，什么？伐木工，
何种命令？伐木工，
准备伐木工，伐木工，什么？
Looks like he's protecting his gold.
准备就绪。何种命为征收人，准备就绪。
正确。为好。建筑工，
何种命为征收人，什么？建筑工，为
建正确。建什么？行伐木工，
准备就绪。
Oh, fuck.
什么建筑工？何种命令？遵命。粮草征收人，为何种命令？
Why did they finish the wall?
伐木工，
准粮就征收人，什么粮草征收人？为准粮就征收人，何种命令？建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？
Now I don't have enough wood. He must have serious food problems.
准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？准备粮草征收人。
With the -4.
粮草征收人，为行粮草征收人，伐木工。何种命令？建筑工。准备
伐木
就绪
工，。
什么木工？
什么？
正确。伐木工。
何种命令？准备就绪。
征收人。
何种命令？
Not sure yet how I'm gonna use this. I guess Shanbei Rush makes the most sense. Shanbei Raiders are gold and wood.
为建筑工。
I have a range.
什么？
什么矿工？矿工。
Then he has to play skirmishers.
什么命？伐木种命令？伐木工。为矿工，伐木工。
Always good to do something before you have a plan for it.
何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。
So I need just enough farms to support villager production. No stables yet. I need more ranges, obviously. This is enough for peasant production. That's what I mean. I need just enough for peasant production.
遵命。建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？
And then
为
准备就绪。为
more ranges. 2 ranges, because I'm going up so fast.
何种命令？好。建筑工，矿工。
Wow, I'm going up so fast. I guess I'm gonna be without husbandry and bloodlines at first. Maybe that's okay. And the amount of lumber that this build will cost
准备就绪。
will prevent me from getting that in a while too.
什么？准备就绪。
Because my scout died, I have no info.
为粮草征收人。
何种命令？行。伐木工。
Bow saw, bow saw. 150 food. Wow.
为粮草征收人。准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。为粮草征收人。准备就绪。伐木工。
Pike.
什么？建筑何种命令？建筑工为。准备就绪。征收人。粮草征收
为
人。
建筑工。
Small amount of idle time. No botkin yet.
退却。何种命令？建筑行。什么？遵命。建筑工，准备就绪。建筑工。什么？建筑工。
什么？何种建筑功夫？
何种命令？
行好，建筑工。
喂，好。何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。建筑工。
为
建筑工。建筑工。
什么？建筑工。何种命令？
建筑工。喂，建筑工。什么？建农为建农工。
准备建筑工。
准备建农。何种命令？建筑矿工。什么？
何种命令？
建筑工。
准备就建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。建筑农夫。
为什么？
为建筑农夫。
So you could go Shotel Warriors.
什么？建筑工。建筑工。农夫。
为建筑工。建筑工。农夫。
is getting him.
什么？遵命。
遵命。
准备就绪。
喂。准备就绪，正确。行。好。建筑工。建筑工。
什么？遵命。建筑工。建筑工。为工。何种命令？什么？建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。
Should be, I should be able to finish it actually quite easily if I just make the key unit, huh?
准备就绪。建筑工。何种命令？
The key unit, what is it?
建筑工。
Oh my god, he's coming. Shoto warriors take less damage from cavalry, but
准备就绪。
it shouldn't be enough, is it? Or maybe it is actually problematic.
什么？行。
什么？何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。喂，建什么？建筑工。
That's fast. Holy.
什么？建筑功夫。为建筑工。伐木工。
准备就绪。建筑工。
No ballistics.
建筑工。
何种命令？建筑功夫。
准备确行。遵命。
什么？建筑工。建筑工。准备就绪。建筑。何种命令？
工。
He has ballistics on.
什么？建筑工。喂，
建筑工。
什么？建筑工。
为建筑工。建筑工。遵命。建筑工。伐木工。建筑工。遵命。遵命。建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。喂，
建筑工。什么？
何种命令？
建筑工。
什么？喂，
何种命令？农夫。
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？遵命。行。行。准备就绪。好。遵命。
准备就绪。什么？好。建筑工。
伐木工。什么？
准备就绪。何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？
什么？
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。 为建筑工。准备建筑工。什么？
何种命令？伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。
喂，建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。
建筑工什么？
建筑工，矿工，
为建筑工夫。
160 life in castle. Feels okay, man.
什么？准备就绪，建筑
A la mierda. Civis nuevas. Ahahaha. He said, "Oh shit, those new civs."
喂，准备就绪，可种命令。
什么建筑工？
什么？可种命令。
Buscarlo montado basicamente.
准备就绪。
I don't know what that
建
means.
筑工。
准备就绪，
伐木工。
Who's Scarl?
何种命令？正确。建筑工。建筑工。
什么？伐木工，建筑工，
什么？建筑
Mounted Huskarl. Yeah. See. Yes.
命令。建筑工。建筑工。
喂，建筑工，
Mounted Huskarl, yes. I don't know what Huskarl is.
建筑
Not really.
为
建筑工，
In serio que asca me dan las three. In a series that me three. I don't know. GG. Huskarl is the anti-archer infantry from the Goths. An unmounted Heguang. He's disgusted by something. It disgusts me. Seriously disgusting. Infantry with lots of pierce armor. What did he say? Y las mierdas que vienen haciendo, que poco más y les falta ponerles magia a las unidades. Shit. That. This is a flower, I think. Hyacinth. That. More. The mistake of magic of the units. Haciendo is doing, okay. Haciendo is doing. Why are you using an Italian accent when the guy is Spanish? Alright. Y las mierdas que vienen haciendo, que poco más y les falta ponerles magias a las unidades. Better? They do units with magic, yeah. Perfecto. Way better, thanks. Mierdas is cowards. Oh, shitters. Mierdas is like shitters, like cowards. Who switched to telenovelas? Gotta add a lisp. Y las mierdas que vienen haciendo, que poco más y les falta es ponerles magia a las unidades. Perfecto. Yes. Hahaha, que genio. Oh, now I understand. You got the Castilian lisp down. Dude, Spanish sounds so cool compared to Dutch, huh? Wil het ook eens met een Nederlands-Spaans accent horen? Ah, y las mierdas que vienen haciendo, que pocos más y las faltas ponerles magia a las unidades. Dutch, Spanish. You know enough Spanish to avoid taxes in Andorra now. Great, I'm moving. Hallo meneer, mag ik dos frikadello's alstublieft, zie? And the shit they're doing, a little more, and they just need to give magic to units. The guy kind of low-key funny. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. In Spanish, this is haha. In Dutch, this is ja, ja, which has a very particular meaning. Difficult to explain. Holy shit! 55 villagers, I was overplaying. I'm Ash. If there's one thing I learned from my stint in the German World of Warcraft guild, is that they always are talking about anus. It's all about my ass, my anus, my ass, my anus. But it has nothing to do with the anus oftentimes. Das geht mich am Arsch. For me, it is about the ass. But what it figuratively means, I don't care. Right? Leck am Arsch. Lick the ass. It's like, fuck you. Geht mir am Arsch vorbei. It passes by my ass. It goes right past my ass. I don't care. Arschgeiler Akzent. Am Arsch vorbei. Es geht am Arsch vorbei. Vorbei is the most important thing here. I see. Would you try 1v1 random Sif? No. I would not try the Pass of Caradhras or the Mines of Moria unless I had any other way. And I do have the way. Der Arschgeile Akzent was perfect, Grubby. Not even accent in it, ironically. Okay. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's go, laddies. That guy was barely 1700 IMO. The one I just played against. Now I'm against an 1800 cheater. Oh. You see that? He's a cheater. Alert. I don't want to play against a cheater. I don't know how the app knows it. But I don't want to play cheaters. How does it say cheater? How do you see cheater? It said so in the overlay in the top right. Go ahead and rewind your stream for a minute. How does it know? Okay, I don't know. But look, I'll do a little bit of assumptions. There's an app that knows who we're against before the game reveals it. That is then because they're doing memory reading, which is usually against the end user license agreement. But because they're not using it for cheats, my guess is Microsoft is condoning it. Okay? So, it knows who I'm against. Now, I don't know how there's all this information known about people and everything, but we've got these websites, AoE2 Insights. Most likely they're plugged into an API. That is why, even though I don't have a local app installed that uploads info, it knows my rank, my stats, it knows my win rate in short games, long games, etc. Right? And the memory reading, the website, the community portal, which is all community maintained, is probably given API by Microsoft to plug in and get extra information. It identified the profile on AoE2 Insights. Probably he's been reported as a cheater and maybe somehow ratified as well, confirmed, if you will. And then once someone is known as a cheater, even if Microsoft hasn't handled it yet, my guess is through Community Tribunal, the people have reported someone as a cheater, and then they name and shame them, and then it can show on my overlay, which is plugged into the same websites and the same community portals. There's no memory reading. Then how can it know who I'm against before the game reveals it? Ruingy guy says the overlay is not memory reading, it's using the game's own API. Okay, there we go. So it's Microsoft condoned API. Relic API. Game service knowing. Okay, got it. What is map hack? Map hack is a malicious software. Well, malicious to me, very helpful to the user. It's a software that reveals, that unhides the fog of war. Because the fog of war is only present visible client side, but truly my computer actually knows where enemy units and walls are. And the way you know that is because if I click a unit behind enemy wall, it finds the hole. So both clients side know where the enemy walls and units are, but it is being hidden for legal and fair users. But if I install a third-party software, then I can reveal the map, and that is called a map hack, a hack that reveals the map. Ever since RTS have been out and multiplayer publicly played, there have been map hacks. And it's an arms race of the devs against the users to constantly ban people that use it, or to change the software enough that it invalidates the previous map hack. It'll always be possible so long as my client knows where enemy units and walls are, which I don't see changing anytime soon or ever in AoE2. And provided that we do not install rootkit level anti-cheat software. Grubby, can you make a YouTube video or explain which app that is which showed you the player as a cheater? Here I use the app too. Yeah, it's called AoE. It's on AoE2rex.com, and it's their overlay. You can get it yourself as well, but I don't see it on my play screen. I only see it on my OBS screen. But you could just show it in your own website browser on a second page. By the way, to those of my viewers who are wondering what's going on, a streamer of note is beginning a game that I am most known for, Warcraft 3. And we're going to have people coming in, trickling in all day, all week, demanding either that I go coach him because he's bad, which is normal because he's new. He's playing the campaign, he doesn't need coaching, but they're going to come in all day and asking for coaching. It's not a malicious DDoS attack, it just looks like one. This is all just people that see something cool, a game that they associate with me. Yeah, Zaryu, who's a friend, by the way. But by the end of a week, like, I'll probably hate him. Not because of anything he did, but because people come here and basically I can't talk about anything else if I acknowledge every chat message about Zaryu. Yeah, it was all day yesterday, all day today. I just want to practice AoE2. He just wants to play the campaign. We can both do our own thing. I'm sure we'll connect again in the future. All right? But now you understand basically what's going on with that. And I'm just going to ignore it because there's no, like, there's just no keeping up with it. Grubby, why do people cheat? Yeah, that's human psychology, isn't it? Why do people try to claim credit of something that they haven't earned? But isn't there cheating everywhere in life? Of all kinds? Why do they do it? Because they want to. Because they think they deserve it, because they want to, all kinds of reasons. It's not for me to explain all that. It's for me just not to do it and set a better example, or hell, not even about example, just not to do it because I don't want to do it. Where are you going?
Immédiatement. Si, compre. Vosotros, bonjour, i vai. I recueil. Vosotros, si, compre. I chasse. Si, I chasse.
7. You guys know the story about the turtle and the snake?
I chasse.
The snake asked the turtle, let me hitch a hike a hitch on your back across the river. I won't hurt you, I promise.
Bonjour.
And the turtle says, I'm kind of worried you're gonna hurt me, actually. Your kind eats my kind. Snake's like, no, why would I do that? Why would I do that? If I kill you, then I'm going to drown. I can't swim. And the turtle's like, I don't know, I've learned not to trust you. The snake is like, come on, just give me, just let me hitch a hike on your back. It doesn't make any sense for me to kill you. Finally, turtle's like, alright, hop on. You're right, it doesn't make sense for you to kill me. So he starts swimming across Snake on his back. Halfway through, the snake bites and kills the turtle. The turtle's like, why did you do that? I'm about to die from the poison. And the snake says, sorry, it's in my nature. Venom, actually. Yeah, venom. And now they're both gonna die, but it's in the snake's nature, so he couldn't help it. So the snake isn't conscious then? He is, but he still has strong passions. Can't change his nature. Leopard can't change his stripes. So tragic. You guys like the story?
Bonjour.
Am I the snake or the turtle? I'm the turtle, but not as foolish as to trust the snake. You're asking the turtle why the snake kills the AoE2 scene with map hacks. Bro, I don't know. I'm not a snake. Why do people cheat? Because they're snakes. It's in their nature. You draw a snake on the minimap? Okay. That's correct, Yamato. I feel like we really got to know each other a little better from that cast. Man, kind of forward gold, and I'm playing against Byzantines. I don't know what it means. What does it mean, chat? Byzantines. Camels, most likely. Oh, they have camels? It's not gonna go camels if I don't go paladins. Fast imp? Oh yeah, cheap imperial, cheap trash, good late game, white tech tree, lots of options, okay. So I have to do like tech switch. Feudal, oh, he's very fast to feudal. Oh, my scout is Giga Risk. Not suspicious at all. It's not unusual. I'm very late. It's not unusual for him to do it.
Sì, i bati.
Pra. I compreux. Bat. I min.
What do you mean?
Fra, sì, i bati. I bati. I push du bo.
He pushed the ball. Help.
Vosoros. I min.
He's not gonna go in, is he?
Bonjour. I compreux.
Vos ordres.
Pra. Immédiatement.
Sì, recolhe. Fra, immediat i bati. Buongiorno. Sì,
Vosoros.
sì, i bati. I bati. I push du bo. Vos ordres. I bati. Tiv.
Si. Bat. I min. Bonjour. I min.
Castle Age. Are you gonna castle drop me, sir? You little naughtiest Maximus.
Bonjour. I bati.
Avutavis. Harm. Sì. Vosot i compru. E tacci. Avutavis. Sì. E tacci.
Buongiorno. Fra, immediatement. I push du bo.
Second monastery. And more spears.
Vosot i mastru. Evanse. Evanse. Sì, ma compru. Avutavis i compru.
Vosor. Bat.
Sì, i bati. Tiv.
Sì. I compru.
Buongiorno. I push du bo.
Vosot sì, ma compru.
Vosoros. Bonjour. Bati. Pra. I bati. Si. I bati. I min. Pra. Si. I bati.
Fra, i bati. Vos ordres. I bati. Push du bo.
Sì, compru.
Vosoros. Bati.
Buongiorno. I bati. Sì, i bati. I bati.
Bonjour. I bati.
He's converting pretty fast. This can't be good for him.
Vos ordres.
Alright then. Interesting. Interesting. C6 Scout still tries monks. Yeah, very odd strat. Yeah. And is this even good with Byzantines? Climb back to 1800 gonna be easy? He had one plan, yeah. Let's see. Byzantines. Let's see how this makes sense. Buildings and walls have bonus health. Spearman, Skirmisher, and Genitals and Camels cost less. Town Watch, Town Patrol free, so he has lots of information. Imperial Age is cheaper. Cataphract, Fire Galley Line and Dromons, Greek Fire, Monk Unit, double healing speed. Okay, so this man actually made a build out of the second line, the third line, and the final line of his Civ. Spearman, Town Watch, Monk. That's his play. Alright, alright. And the monastery is full or not? Almost full. No herbal medicine, which is fine. Okay, it's not really like super logical, but that's interesting. I guess he just doesn't want to give you the relics. Well, technically he didn't give me any relics. He didn't let me get there. Ah, so the game is now disabled for server maintenance. This could take up to an hour. We can use this to do some forced thinking. All good. All good. Yeah, we'll do some thinking. You guys like thinking? No? Okay, I'll do it for you. How about that? You can just watch and listen to sounds. Sounds good? Alright. Is it an hour yet? Alright, this looks good. I'm just gonna watch some Way replays. To learn from it, okay? Doesn't maintenance start in an hour? No, multiplayer is already disabled. Disabled for server maintenance. How many matches has Grubby played Urchin since the YouTube video came out? I played a total of 3. I am 1900. Do you want to do a practice 1v1? Wait, they still allow custom games during server maintenance? Not impossible, but I think there's lots of learning. Maybe we can do that, but I want to actually do some learning. Alright? Oh wait, the wrong player wins this. That can still be valuable to watch. Yeah, learning is so boring, right? Quayast 07691. It's giga cringe. King's Gauntlet training run up was so boring too. All the coaching, the learning. Sounds good, combo. Don't hold your breath, but CK used to be one of the best foreign Brood War players. Cool. How many men at arms do you think Japanese will make? 3, 4, 5, or 6? I think 4. Yeah, we can also watch the Survivalist VOD review, but honestly, it was feedback on a long game. I need help the most in Feudal, so I'm gonna be looking at a lot of Feudal gameplay. And not a 2-hour breakdown of what I can do better in the late game. That will come with time. Alright, let's see. Where's his sheep going? Wow, they're really far away. Why are you dance gaming? Well, it's red currant and it's sweet, it's healthy, I think. But it's also sour. It's tasty, but it's sour. The pink ones are actually slightly gentler. Look face. Bad build order. Be like Zouterije. Yeah, it's like Zouterije. Like Zuurbom. Zouterije? I don't like Zout. Alright. So why does he have so many houses? It's normal math. Normal math. Oh, okay, so he's gonna be making a arc wall around the gold. Where is he going? Is this a euthermal No! I thought it was a euthermal villager. Wait, isn't that crazy? And that's not a loomed villager, by the way. And there's a scout on the loose. Grubby, you should try Feudal Trash Rush into Xi'an Bay sometimes for Wei. Very strong because you get both eco upgrades for Trash Rush. Right. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, honestly. Since you, as Wei, kind of want both eco upgrades anyway, and it takes time to pay off, it's actually in your favor with Wei to play Feudal extremely aggressively. In other words, army maxing. But the irony of it, kind of, the contradiction, is that you do not do so well enough compared to others. Because others have an immediate military bonus, like attack speed on scouts, regen, movement speed, or they get faster attack speed on archers, and you're just normal. Did Prisma lose village to wolf? Yeah, he did. But as T90 said, it's okay if you lose a villager with Wei, you have more anyway. Which I couldn't disagree with more, but... Okay. Extreme walling behavior. And 20 vil pop up, which is like 21 vil pop up. Because he lost the one villager to wolf. He's basically phosphoring without the same amount. Without the stone, rather. It's not quite a fast castle, but it's a very late, safe feudal. Whoa, my god. More rest on eco upgrade, less rest for melee. Yeah, damn, this is a big wall. Yeah, trash rush negates that because it turns into trash feed trash, skirm feed skirm, higher elo. I don't know if it negates that. If someone has faster moving skirmishers than you, or faster firing skirmishers than you, they're still winning that trash war. Even if you get the early horse collar bit axe. In fact, it puts you behind in the army count. You also disagreed with T90 about placing a tower. We all remember how that went. Yes, I do remember that. It didn't go well for me, did it? And then I watched the tournament Brazilian Dynasty, and I see, or ladder, and I see Hera without any ego like I have, placing tower when he needs it. For me, building a tower is an admission of getting mogged. Like, I just got alpha mailed by the other guy. It makes me a less valuable reproductive specimen when I make a tower. But for some people, it's just a good play in a strategy game. Way more logical. Is it gay to tower? It's a little gay to tower, yeah. Unless someone towered you first, then it's not that gay. So, he's repairing for the Ma Rush. Yes, it is okay to be gay. This ain't Warcraft, bro. Sometimes towering is absolutely mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. Don't human and undead regularly build towers? Yeah, but their tower is so OP, it makes it not a loser move anymore. Because they have such an OP tower. Arcane and Nerubian. You can make that without shame. But making a watchtower is usually shameful. I only did it between 2006 2007 and 2009. I always made a tower against human. But like you had to, because they were always going to tower you, like 3 of them. What happened to the archer? Did he delete his archer? Dude, I thought this kind of shit only happens to me. He deleted his own archer instead of the palisade. Who is this guy, Prisma? Let's point fingers and laugh. That was a terrible bad play. I could beat him at this point. Younger contender, very good player. Oh. Tato once deleted 40 arbalests in the tournament. What? Did he do it to flex and BM on the opponent? I remember a video of Grubby teasing somebody for doing the same strategy for towering early in Warcraft 3 and said it was an Age of Empires play before the whole cultural exchange with the tournament you and Hera held. Really? I called it an Age of Empires play? No, he didn't realize in an interview he thought they just died? That's crazy. What did he mean to delete? Walls or vills or something? He lost the game off that? I hope so! I would hope you do. What eco? He has 2 eco upgrades, but he's not 2 villagers ahead. He lost 1 to the wolf, but what happened to the other? They have the same idle TC time. That I don't understand. How can he have equal villagers when he only lost 1? Does he have Town Watch? He has Loom. Does he not have Loom? Huh? Why is he not 1 villager ahead? They get 1 villager per... Yeah, I know. He has 2 eco upgrades. He's against Japanese. They don't get it. They have the same villager count. They have the same idle time, same villager count. People can start a villager then cancel it. Oh, and then it doesn't cost idle time? Ah. Right. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, Prisma kind of playing like I do. Low unit count. What's going on here? How does this guy have more farms and more army? They both have Loom. Blue has far walls, and he has double the amount of walls, 16 more walls, and he lost a villager early, which hurts his whole resource build up. Resource collected, 200 less. Racks, range. 2 lumber camps, a tower, bunch of walls here. 1 lumber camp. 2 mills though. Why 2 mills? This ain't a chicken game, is it? Did he just lazily mill the deer? Uh, 50 wood. Yeah, but still. I guess he just didn't want to bother pushing the deer. What? It's chicken game for him? What about this guy? Oh. Hehehe. Okay.
就绪。
Grubby, I like the way you play, bro. I would like to see you more aggressive next time, although. Yeah, makes sense, Mr. Lionarch. It's just, many times when I play aggressive, my army dies by accident. Like, they trip and die. It just feels so much better to go to castle and use crossbows and Xianbei Raider than to make men-at-arms and watch them blunder into the enemy town center. What say you, Mablawok? Grubby, I like the way you play, but I would like you to play completely differently. Aboba, thank you for the raid, Mablawok. Thank you, thank you. What's up, man? I hope you had a good day. I recovered from when I basically flamed Daniela. I now hope you had a good day. I no longer want other people to be miserable just because I had a big loss streak. I hope you had a good day, and I wish you a wonderful rest of your day, Mablawok. Mablawok is always miserable? Okay. Excellent. Keep it up. Hey, Chad, I have a question. Which Warcraft player is Mablawok most like? Who is he most comparable to? By playstyle and behavior and mood. Mablawok is... Cockroach? So like Bly in StarCraft? Like Baneling Bust, Roach Bust, Proxy Hatchery. We don't have any Cockroach players in Warcraft 3. Wait, what do you mean by Cockroach? He just doesn't die? Try to survive. He's a top player? Yeah, I know that, I know that. People be disrespecting here. Refuses to die. I don't know if we have someone like that in Warcraft 3. Disease. That's crazy. Fletch incomplete. He has his 12 farms. Tower on the gold because it's forward and there's a nasty hill and the wall broke. Rewalled here. Bunch of skirms. He did not sacrifice the scout. It's just not being intended to. Okay. And under such conditions, one... oh, wow, yeah, put them in the town center to regenerate. That's nice. Under such conditions, one cannot make their way to castle. Though somehow Psyche is able to get to castle so early. That is so sick. Oh my god, that was fast. And Prisma cannot. What's his APM? 66. Oh my god. Dude, he just deleted like 8 bombers. How much was it? Eight bombers. Oh man, what an entertainer. What a legend. The things he does for content knows no limits. How did he get in? Chat, spot the wall. I bet it's here. Right here, I bet. It's right here. Okay, trip archery range. In anticipation of castle. Man, he was forced to go so many farms because he wanted to get to castle age. At that point, wouldn't it be better to get marketplace to sort your economy? That's what you don't want to do normally. He's like, oh, I have accumulated 300 wood. I only have 10 on farm, so when I go to castle and the attack kind of stopped. He goes from 10 farms to 25. I feel like that's terrible. Yeah, Saracens seem fun. Oh, he reinforced this with walls. What's the issue with 25 farms now? Okay, there is no issue because he's going mass skirms. I thought Wei only makes Xianbei. There is no issue then. I underestimate a 2500 elo player. At my level, we don't make mass skirms.
什么？准备就绪。
Maybe if I made mass skirms, I would also be 2500 elo. Okay, so now the Xianbei are coming. He first went elite skirmishers, and who knows what he would have done with it if Siki wasn't right outside there doing a skirm war. And now he's going Xianbei Raiders, and he doesn't yet have bloodlines or stables. He's getting the final armor upgrade, the first armor upgrade. He made a bunch of. He rebuilt the lumber camp. Oh my god, look at the econ though. No, actually, I take it back. That's a horrible eco spread. Wait, is he Imperial rushing? Okay, I take it back again. Maybe he wants to rush Imperial. I don't know why though. I don't know the reason. Prisma is doing shit that game. Not a good one to watch. Check his food. Sito. Sito. You don't understand. Sorry, I have to explain this coming from another game and all, but basically he's rushing Imperial. It's all in the plan. He made this decision 10 minutes ago. It's good, trust. Wei are an Imperial Civ. They have nothing good in Castle Age. Only Xianbei Raider, Heiguan Cavalry, and Tiger Calf. What you really want is to rush Imperial, so you can get the final food upgrade to get another villager. He made this decision the day before. Yes. Ballistics, plow. Yeah, see, he's going for crop rotation rush. This is a crop rotation rush. You know, games like this is why I sometimes used to speed through replays to see the end first in Warcraft 3. To make sure that it is a valid replay to try and study. And then watch it in detail that it deserves. Had I done that, we could have all saved 10 minutes of our lives. Okay, let's look at another one. We're gonna look at this one. Yo, there's MBL. Banging up some dude 900 elo lower. I don't know who that is. To be fair, you chose a game where you knew the way would lose. Yeah, I want to see how others struggle. You know, if you only watch pro replays where the subject matter wins, it's kind of like being a young girl and comparing yourself to beauty magazines and not realizing that everyone's airbrushed and photoshopped and bulimic. So sometimes I gotta look at some losses to see the gamers without makeup. So that was my no makeup look. I saw Prisma lose the same way I do, with horrible eco spread, low army, and getting bullied by some men-at-arms chat. Could I ask one of these gentlemen what a good video resource would be for learning how to properly defend Feudal Rush? Yes, I need to learn how to properly defend the Feudal Rush, or I need to be the rusher. Dobbs is playing against Vietnamese. Why is he doing this? Oh, he's doing a Dark Age Militia rush. 2 militia. Build the racks. I know you're gonna do it. I hate you so much right now. What is this? Why? Is it because he's facing a Vietnamese and he was afraid to lose villagers? Wait. I'm gonna speed through this before studying it with a fine-toothed comb. He just... This is 2375 elo? Boo! This is what passes for high-level gameplay? Around these parts? It's when they're unsure where to put the lumber camp? Really? Hey, let me look at this vision. Why would he be unsure? Just pick somewhere. Everyone can have a bad opening, even 2.3. Yeah, I guess. He was deciding whether to go for the chicken or light cavalry? What the fuck? It's a bit early, isn't it? Oh, lumber camp. Ah. He's deciding whether to go for the chicken or lumber camp. Oh. Oh? That's an early wall. I've always been told by pros and T90 to wall front first. But he's walling the sides first. But he's still going for like that really early wall. I'm just kidding. But it's true, right? He's a procaster. I was savage. I mean, this guy's an arena player. He usually starts with walls, Lamau. Oh. I see. He's an arena player. Wait, so am I though. Oh, so he's just turning every map into arena. Hey, maybe I can be like this too. I can be an arena monkey like that escaped the zoo. He's an arena player. Derogatory. He's housed. He's wheelbarrowing. Bro, for an arena player. I mean, I guess he's out of his element. Whoa. He doesn't want the scout or any run by. A 2000 rated arena player is still a 2000 rated player technically. Yeah, but we all know that they're... Oh, look at this. He's going for the suboptimal gold mine location. This is the best location objectively for gold acquisition. He's going for the worst one. Because he doesn't want to be ranged by crossbows. They're what? Yeah, I think a 2000 rated arena player that only plays arena is a 1600 Arabia. Okay, maybe 17, 1800. Is that the best location though? Yeah, this is the best location. This is safer. It's not as good as I thought it is, Sito. Oh my god, look at these Arabia clowns. Towering. They'll do anything to win. Grubby, who's the highest rank you've beaten? Hera. Oh, what rank is he right now? Like 27? After Hera, the 2017 Elo guy I beat 2 days ago. Yeah, sounds good, Sonny. Cheers. Guys, let me know when the server maintenance is over, yeah? I did beat Hera in AoE. What, 7v1s don't count now? Since when? Do you like goat cheese? Yeah. Finally getting a wall. Okay, so bunch of skirms, got housed again. He's gonna recover his stone because of the investment. That's kind of cool. He got towered here and he's still just continuing to chop wood. Because the tower ain't even that good. Should have been here, no? But it's only a 2187 MMR player. I could almost beat that. He should have put the tower here. Hope he's watching. Get some free coaching. He just finished Town Watch. What are the chances Grubby will play some AoE2 campaign on stream? Low. Very low. Why would you want to see me play campaign anyway? What's the attraction? Even if the campaign is good, what's special about me playing it? Because it's guaranteed I'll beat it if I try. So there's no tension there. It's just for you to reimagine re-see the story. To experience the story again of you playing it some time ago. To see you struggle, you having fun and we watch. You can't beat it. Yes, I can. Your comments might be fun. Hallo Grubby, ik is Afrikaans en wonder of jij verstaan wat ik ze aanzie in Afrikaans bij een soortgelijk is aan Nederlands. Ja, ik versta alles. Zowel gesproken als geschreven. Ik had ooit Zuid-Afrikaan ontmoet op een toernooi in 2004 en alles wat hij zei kon ik begrijpen, maar vice versa was het niet zo. Versta je alles wat ik zeg? Thrice blessed? No, you couldn't beat it for sure. Okay, why do I feel like you guys are just trying to convince me to play it by making it a challenge, seeming like I can't beat it? It's not gonna work. This should be a marketplace. No, he's gonna get bullied here. Als ik bij een mooie luister. Just let him in. Let him in, bro. Are you Dutch? Yes, I'm Dutch. You're Argentinian, right, Mr. Lionarch? Oh. What the hell? Wait, he's doing some magic. Kannst du Deutsch? Ja, ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen. Ich habe vor 6 Monaten kurz mit einer deutschen Gilde zusammengespielt für Welt der Kriegskunst. Und dort bin ich ein bisschen mehr flüssend geworden in Deutsch. Natürlich kann ich nicht perfekt Deutsch sprechen, aber flüssend genug, um mehr zu lernen. Und ich finde Deutsch eine sehr schöne Sprache. He's got lots of wood. He's army maxing, which I like. He's matching the army that he's facing with 2 archery ranges. There's the marketplace to fix his econ. Hi Grubby, do you prefer aggressive or defensive playstyle? I naturally gravitate towards defense. Not necessarily because I prefer it, but because I try to do whatever works best for me. And actually the highest elo I reached was with Ethiopian Scout into Archer. Not this Leary stuff where you make 2 archers and a spear and then you push against Magyars and Mongols and you quickly place archers in their base. Because anytime I try stuff like that, I end up losing all my units. I go 0-5 in KDA. Yeah, I got the first part down, friend of the trees. Have you tried Koreans? Yes, I have like 5 games lifetime on Koreans, or 4. One of them was in the tournament against Pig when I killed the 4 sheep. I lamed 4 of his sheep to death and he didn't know you could farm them. This is how I got a cheat win over his Vietnamese. Compensated for the fortress loss against the sergeants. How how Dobbs didn't lose a single villager is insane to me. Wow, aggressive defense like Hera always tried to teach me. Only works if you have military though. Eric Harper GG. Thank you for the 10 gifted, man. I hope you're doing good. Happy belated 4th of July. What's up, Eric? Thank you. Playing some AoE2 here and trying to learn to get better to get a high elo count. So I can finally call myself a 2k elo player. IMO scouts into archer skirmish the most solid strat for reaching 2k. Yeah. Any build like scout into archer is It's actually kind of like Farseer into Headhunters, no? Because the scouts are like spirit wolves, and you get information, and you destabilize the enemy. And then archers are like the headhunters. I should do scouts into archers. Do you transition to archer mid feudal or usually switch on the way up with 2 range? Usually, I'll have stable and range both in feudal, Mutiche. My goal will be to apply pressure and to basically make them worry about their own base.
何主命令？
准备就绪。
Tiger Calf. No upgrades. Botkin, no armor upgrade. Has all the eco upgrades and is 1 town center. Oh, he has the second now. He's gonna make a third. Interesting.
何主命令？
Double castle. So the dude is gonna go Rattan? Yeah, Rattan. But doesn't Tiger Cavalry own Rattan? Why are they making unique units? I thought if King's Gauntlet showed anything, it's that even when you give players a free castle, none of us make any unique units. We will go stables and knights, even if we have a knight replacement in the castle. GG, just stop the castle and win. Alright then. Okay, I guess I could play custom game against a viewer. Alright. I like the idle TC time to spam army until stabilizing. Is that what he did? In less than 1 hour, the multiplayer servers will be taken offline for maintenance.
Journey. Did you ever watch a team game with Lix?
Really?
What a legend of chaos. You need to check him out sometime.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, what a legend of chaos, Lix. No, I've never seen. Grubby, I think you misread the server downtime previously.
Heyo.
Yeah, he had idle time, but it could be a mistake. It might not be intentional. What do you mean I misread? It says find match. I cannot. Disabled for server maintenance. Estimated duration 2 hours. Server maintenance in 1. But they don't let us queue up now. But I thought hosting custom lobbies still worked. It's usually over quickly. They take down a queue. Yeah. So, all good then. You should consider watching Doubt rather than Hera Leary. Super similar playstyle to you. Macro heavy, low micro orientation. Yeah. Yeah, he's my age. Maybe I should look at my own age group. It's cringe for me to look at younger players. Didn't have to do me like that though. Okay, what elo? Oh, there we go. I'll play Flexpa. What are you doing in this game? Get out. How do I kick him? Wait, can I kick people? Oh yeah, I can. Alright. Scout guy? You ever watch Limited the Viper? Yeah, but isn't it like he has to stay under certain APM, but he will concentrate his speed during important moments and then do nothing during unimportant moments? Like, it's not really the same as being slow. Limited Viper. It's still a cool concept, of course. Magyars. Did we play when Leary coached me? Can be. Okay. You lost some village in feudal. That doesn't sound like me. Let's go, guys.
为
It still had the all visible map, like my scout off against Hera. Okay, let's go. Cheats on. Yeah, cheats on, vision on. What's your go-to next out of village hotkey? F1.
何种建筑为
建筑工，
什么？粮草征收人。
Chicken game.
准备就绪。什么？粮草征收人。
Oh man, I sent him here. Ridiculous.
喂，
粮草征收人，
Against Magyars. They like scouts. Yeah, that's nice.
准备就绪。粮草征收人。
粮草征收人，
何种命令？猎人。喂，行遵命。何种命令？正确。行
何。种命令？建筑工，
什么？粮草准备就绪。什么？粮草征收人。准备就绪。
Nice lumber camp. Do I leave? Remake it?
准备就绪。伐木工为好，伐木工，
Let's just stay.
猎人。
Huge wood line in front, by the way.
何种命令？
猎人，
Oh, I could lame him. Nah.
什么
猎？人，何种命令？建筑工，什么？矿工，
准备就绪。
粮草征收人，准备粮草征收人，什么？何种命令？为猎人，什么？为猎人。
何种命令？
何种征收人，准备就绪。遵命。何种命令？为好。什么？准备就绪。
喂，准备就绪。
粮草征收人，
粮草征收人。
粮草征收人。什么？建筑准备就绪。粮草征收人。何种命令？为粮草征收人。
什么？
何种命？粮草猎收人，
He's doing chickens.
什么工？准备就绪。何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。猎人。什么？粮草征收人。为什么？行，正确。准备遵命。行为何种命令？行，遵命。正确。行，遵命。正确。正确。粮草征收人。猎人。
何种命令？猎人。
准备就绪。好。行。 何种命令？猎人
准备就绪
猎人
何种粮草征收粮草征收人？喂，什么猎人？
何猎命令？什么？准备就绪。猎人猎人。什么？粮草征收人。
准备就绪，何种命令？粮草征收人。
为准备就绪。伐木工。
什么？
Really?
喂，准备就绪伐木工。何种命令？建筑工。喂，
粮草征收人。
粮草
Oh
征
my
收人。
god, what a disaster.
何命令？准备粮草征收人。
喂
粮草，
准备就绪粮
征收人。
草征收人。
什么？
准备就绪征收人。
为什么？建筑工粮草征收人。
什么？喂，建筑矿工。
何种粮草征收人。
何种命令？准备就绪工。
为
何种命令
准？备粮草征收人。
什么？喂，准备就绪。什么？何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工
I know it's usually not good to get farms this early, but
就绪。伐木工
since I didn't get the chickens yet,
什么？遵命。好。准备就绪。遵命。行。何种命令？行。什么？遵命。
什么？建筑工伐木工为何种命令？伐木工
准备就绪。遵命。遵命。好。何种命令？行。遵命。好。作战工。
伐木粮就征收人。什么？建筑工粮草征收人。
粮草征收人。
何种命令？是。准备就绪。什么？作战。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。何种命令？好。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。
粮就
什么？
征收人。
准备就绪。好。遵命。遵命。是。
为粮草征收人。什么？建筑伐木工。
何种命令？
建筑
什么命令？准备就绪。什么？作战。准备就绪。何种命令？什么？攻击。
准备就绪，建筑工。
什么？何种粮令征收人？准备就绪。
何种命令？
名建筑工
准备就绪。进攻式作战。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？进攻。什么命令？是。准备就遵命。什么？攻击。准备就绪。何种命令？什么？遵命。好。
为建筑工。什么？建筑工猎人
准备就绪。好。
何种命令？
为建筑矿工。
为
粮草征收人。
何种作战？
粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
伐木工。
什么？遵命。好。遵命。
何种命令？建筑工猎人。
准备就绪，建筑工。矿工。
准备就绪。
准备就命建筑工
什么？是。
什么？
为好，正确。行建筑
何种命令？作战。行。遵命。遵命。攻击。准备就什么？好。行。何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。
amazing.
何种命令？遵命。
何种命令？
正确。行什么？伐木工。
准备就
遵命，何种命令？正确。
什么？
什么？伐木工。
为
伐木工。
准备建筑工，伐木工。何种命令？正确，行。好，正确。什么？建筑工，准备就绪。好，行。建筑工。什么？好，正确。伐木工。
何种命令？遵命。行。好。
为正确。行，遵命。
伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。
I don't know what I died to.
准备就绪。
什么正确？好，伐木工。
什么？准备就绪。恭维。遵命。伐木工。什么？命令？
More scouts.
遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？是作战。什么？进攻。是好。准备就绪。什么？好。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪。作战。何种命令？准备就绪。进攻。 何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪。行。好。遵命。何种命令？好。遵命。好。行。准备就绪。好。攻击。遵命。作战。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？什么？何种命令？好。攻。准备就绪。是。好。遵命。什么？进攻。好。行。是。准备就绪。攻击。行。作战。何种命令？
何种命令？
Leary did tell me not to underestimate Magyar scouts.
什么？好。行。遵命。何种命令？遵命。
准备就绪。建筑工。
That you need 2 spears with you.
什么？遵命。好。建筑工。
准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。好。是什么？好。作战。何种命令？准备就绪。行。遵命。作战。什么？好。命。
喂。
准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。什么？建筑工。
为行。好。遵命。正确。
准备就绪。
伐木工。
何种命令？好。什么？是。何种命令？攻击。进攻。
什么？正确。建筑工。
准备。
Amazing walls.
什么？
准备就绪。建筑。
准备就绪。建筑。建筑。何种命令？伐木工。喂。
何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。
何种命令？正确。伐木工。
何种建筑工？伐木工。
准备就绪。进攻。什么？是。
什么？矿工。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。矿工。
为。
何种命令？伐木工。
好。建筑工。伐木工。准备就建筑工。遵命。建筑工。正确。何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。
行。好。
喂。矿工。
准备就作战。何种命令？是。什么？准备就何种命令？攻击。进攻。
什么？建筑工。正确。伐木工。
准备就绪。矿工。什么？建筑工。
什么种命令？作战。
为行。建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑
准备就绪。是。
什么？何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。攻击。何种命令？就绪。
I'm too late now. I have to hide. I can't do a timing anymore.
为什么？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？
Oh,
遵命。行。好。遵命。好。遵命。攻击。
go back.
准备就绪。
喂。遵命。建筑工。矿工。什么？建筑矿工。
什么种命令？是。准备就
何
好。
种命令？遵命。准备正确。伐木工。
何种命令？准备就绪。
什么种命令？进攻。
I can't just do that.
喂。
为建筑工。伐木工。
什么？准备就绪。准备就绪。遵命。好。作战。
This is okay. Town center location. This is okay, but I'm mostly blind right now. Oh, no fletching. Wow, Lamau. make skirms.
准备就绪，
行，遵命
何。种命建筑工伐木
何种
工
命令？伐木工。
什么备就绪，作战。何种命令？什么命令？是。
什么行矿工
准备就绪。
矿工矿工矿工矿工矿工伐木工
准备就绪，好。什么备就绪？遵命。
为建筑农夫。
什么？停好，停，遵命。攻，停。何种命？作战。遵命。好。是。准备就绪。停。攻击。好。遵命。进何种命令？停。什么？好。遵命。作战。好。
准备就绪。建筑工。伐木工。
何种命令？停。遵命。准备就绪。停好，停好。是。准备就停。什么？进何种备就作战。遵命。好。进攻。什么？遵命。准备就绪。停。攻击。好。什么？遵命。进攻。何种命令？好。攻击。好。是。好。作战。进攻。停。作战。是。遵命。攻击。准备就绪。作战。什么种命令？什么？何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。何种什么？
何种命令？行，建筑工。
准备就绪
准备就绪。停。遵命。好。遵命。好。遵命。停攻。好。停。遵命。好。遵命。攻击。好。遵命。停。遵命。停。是。准备就绪。作战。停。遵命。好。是。停。好。攻击。停。遵命。进攻。何种命？遵命。是什么？停。好。作战。停。遵命。攻击。准备停。好。进攻。遵命。好。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？
为建筑矿工
Holes everywhere.
什么？建筑工。建筑工。
准备就绪。
何种命令？
建筑工。
何种命令？正确。
什么？
何种命令？
建筑工。准备就绪。
建筑工。
什么？
建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。 就绪，何种命令？
遵命，正确，行，正确，遵命。
喂？什么？
什么伐木工？
喂？
建筑伐木工，准备建筑工。
何种命令？建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。准备就绪，好。什么建筑工？建筑工，伐木工。何种命？建筑工。喂，建筑工。
准备遵命，遵命，遵命。
准备就绪，建筑工。
何种命令？行，正确，行，遵命。准备就行。
喂，
什么？建筑工。遵命，行，伐木工。准备就绪。何种命令？
何种命令？
喂，好，正确。遵命，好，行，遵命。建筑工，伐木工。喂，
建筑工。
喂，好，遵命，正确。
准备就位，建筑工，建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工。建筑什么？
No marketplace yet.
什么？
何种命令？建筑工。喂，正确。遵命。何种命令？准备就绪。
好，正确，遵命，正确，好，行，正确，遵命，好，
什么？建筑工？喂，建筑工。准备就绪
建。筑工。
GG. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's cool, Demeter Gaming, always fun. But I'll be really interested if he plays multiplayer. Nice, nice. Alright. Well, very well done, Feudal Age. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Too many hull. Yeah, I did benefit from a lot of leftover hulls. Big villager difference. What do you think about an early siege playing Castle Age here? I think you're right, it would be very good. Duke C76. I think I think the correct play here was to go into mangonels. Can we repair the overlay Do you mean the overlay in the top right? Maybe it didn't show because I was in a custom game. Yeah, I think when you open Shanbei Raider in and you are into Mass Skirm with ballistics, you can play Mangonel and you can play Tech Switch. You can also just switch to Skirmisher Mangonel, I guess. I was in the wrong scene during the game. Ah, my bad. Mods can use the chat is voice to tell me about it. What's your select all town center hotkey? 5. The number in your name, Jörg. This was a custom game, yeah.
Are you sure you want this?
I'm not sure I want this, but it's worth it for the overlay. You lost your first feudal units forward to your scouts. I feel like that's the type of mistake you need to start avoiding. Well, but I already commented on it. Do you remember what I said about it? Disable? I have really low patience for feedback that addresses the same thing I said during the game already. Because I already addressed it. What's that? Where are you guys finding the chat? Oh, it wasn't there at the moment. Yeah, it's just you can't backseat if you don't watch the whole game intently. It's okay to watch for entertainment, but I can't learn from someone that had one eye on the game for 10% of the time. How many control groups do you use? 3. So, just to readdress what happened. Against Magyars with Wei, Leary taught me I'm supposed to rush out 2 archers as fast as possible and to accompany them with 2 spears. Because of the attack upgrade that Magyars get in Feudal, I need to go with 2 spears. So that is 2 spears, minimum 2 archers. 2 or 3. That's the plan against Magyar. Because they get the cheaper scouts, and they often go scouts, but they don't have particular eco bonuses. And with 2 spears, he can't engage into you, and then you can place them somewhere problematic for him. Usually the berries. Can be the woods as well. And so this game, of course, I did open with men-at-arms. When you open men-at-arms into scouts, Leary taught me that I have to accompany them with a spear as fast as possible. I could have had 2 villagers there, maybe. Would that apply to other feudal rushers? Do you use Go Last Notification? I should use it. It's on space. It's a very important key. Your walls are a bit messy. The small hill with the 4 tile stone would have been a good line for house production buildings. Yeah, but I was trying to get away from hopeful walls. This is too slow against scouts. I don't mind this too much. Forcing him to pick a side. Pick my most beautiful side, you know? I was trying to have some walls that restrict his movement. Why not go into the forward wood? Oh, because that's usually a really bad idea. It's inviting to get towered, rushed, and so on. I always go for the back wood if it's possible. He wasn't here at the moment you said you made a bad play, but he was there 5 seconds before that when they died. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see. This is what it is. Here I'm getting my archers ready. That's good micro by me. He gets a villager. He gets 2 villagers, but he loses most of his scouts, which is amazing. I have more resources gathered.
什么？
Ouch. He's going more scouts.
何种命令？
Yeah, so Leary said I need to accompany any archer group with more than 1 spear. It's also before my blacksmith. I'm sending archers forward with no blacksmith. I guess what I could have done is to move forward with this
什
and
么？
then just back off. But how many spears do I own? I do have 2 spears and I'm making a 3rd, but I was leaving it here just in case he goes from the side again.
准备就绪。
Maybe this is like the Protoss move out against Zerg. I've seen Hera do it before. It's very high level stuff, but you move forward and then you just turn around for no reason. No, not for no reason. Not for no reason. You just turn around because you just made them make more feudal army.
准备就绪。
This is not cost efficient.
什么？
That's a disaster. And then he still castled earlier. I did have very messy walls. But it was an evolution plan. And then I was late on the second building because I didn't realize I don't have a second building yet. This was random. Second town center. He let many farms die out, which is probably smart, I guess. Going skirms. Dude, archers with no crossbow, but as long as they have botkin, they're pretty scary for villagers, man. Survivalist gave advice in chat. You must have fletching for this attack that fights easy for you with it. Yeah. Well, why didn't I have it? I didn't have wood for it. Now I have enough wood for a blacksmith. What happened instead? Now is a perfect time to get blacksmith, actually. Where did my wood go? 2 more farms. Even though I already have more than enough on food. Basically, 4 on berries, 5 farms, blacksmith. Then you won't idle TC. With your push, you can do it earlier. Yeah. So this is like survivalist. This is like your standardized pattern for the follow-up feudal building. Because you taught me the same thing yesterday with scouts into range, where you say, get to 9 to 10 on food across berries and farms, then get your next building. Whereas I'm thinking now, I don't know if we're going to fight yet. I want to make more farms right now. But that is in competition with the thought, I want to get some archers in this base ASAP with 2 spears to chaperone me. Yes, you want 6 to maintain vills, then need a bit more to float wood. And then horse collar is of course a way thing. It was neither particularly early nor late enough to not delay me on other things. No, it was replay jump Templar. Yeah, I'll try the 10 thing on the 10 on food. Like if I want to be aggressive or protect against a threat, Making a pit stop in farm production. That's essentially what we're doing, isn't it? We're making a pit stop. We're getting the first farms earliest, which survivalists said are the most important. And once you've stabilized to non-stop villager production, and you're building up enough for of a bank for incidental spending, we make the next threat building, which can be for offense or defense.
准备就绪，什么？何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
Chat, is the maintenance over yet? I guess not, right? Otherwise, you have to think of why you're adding farms. If you don't have any intention of adding more food units, then you're just building to Castle Age. Yeah. So, for me, farms are like a general goodness thing. They're general goodness, like swallowing vitamin D. And you're saying swallow vitamin D when you have a vitamin D deficiency. Or if you have influenza, you need some extra vitamin D. But you're also saying you already have enough of your daily intake of calories right now. So why are you overeating? Why are you at the all-you-can-eat farm buffet? Is it not true that you have formulated an idea in your head to send archers across as fast as possible? Alright, then let's hit those timings. The extra farms are building towards the timing of a Castle Age. Getting your key extra building, be it range into stable, stable into range, or range into blacksmith, that's a key timing you need to observe. And the earliest you can do it is after establishing 9 to 10 on food. You get your timing, then you go back to merely adding farms, most ASAPly, as production allows. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah. No, I do not get it right away, and I'm not smart. It takes me very long to learn anything. But hopefully I can workhorse it once I get it beyond that. Primary goal is way, survive feudal, don't lose too much map control, yeah. Yeah, he's got a hole here, he has a hole here. Trust me, I was double penetrating the crap out of these holes. Look. This, and then the Shanbei from the front. It's funny, because I tried to go further into his base once I realized there's a hole, and then it went to the other side. He has elite skirms. No ballistics yet. Here he's getting idled a lot. Look at the resource collected difference. Even though he has more vills, that's crazy. Wow, ballistics. Ballistics, baby. I could tell from the amount of damage he took that he doesn't have enough armor to resist the Shanbei yet. So I could actually win against the skirmishers here. But he was using his town center for defense, and he's got 7 range. He has 1 more range, so I kind of need to get up close. Yeah, without the armor upgrade, how much is he taking? 4 armor against 7. Yeah, not bad. Every armor upgrade he gets goes from 3 to 2 to 1 damage. But I actually own his units. I could just run into him probably, or maybe dodge and run into him is better. And now he has ballistics too. It's getting hard to dodge. I was trying to do a little jitter, but it's not good enough. What happened to this guy? We have 5k bonus resources. Here's a way specific advice for early Castle Age. You're already super ahead economically because of the free vills. Going 4 range Shanbei with ballistics and siege push is really strong. Doesn't put your boom so far behind. Yeah, I like it. I don't know if it was your video or Hera video survivalist. Because it all is mushed together in good learningness. But I saw someone say that Way doesn't require a second town center as fast. And I found it to be so true. To really just pump for a while on 1 TC in castle. But I usually do it with 3 range. I was watching one of your games, you went 4 range. And I was like, there's no way you can afford that. And you could only for a bit, but of course some things happen as well. I say it all the time at least. But can you really afford 4? I usually do 3. 3 range for cav archers and normal Shanbei are cheaper, so 4 is nice. Maybe it's because I like to also make the monastery behind it. I'm greedy for relics, but that automatically puts me less all in. And therefore I'll never realize the full power potential of Castle Age Way if I'm always diversifying into a monastery and a second TC and then some stone and this and that. Definitely could have played Mangonels this game. Getting that snowball faster is important since the enemy is booming at this stage. Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth trying out to just be like, fuck, second TC, you know? Okay. Why did so many units end up dying here? Oh, because they were new recruits. He still has no armor, yeah. Okay. The main unit that kills Shanbei's elite skirm? Yeah. That's why I'm on Mangonel. Is the maintenance down yet? Okay. Wait, now I can't even host lobbies. But it should only take another 30 minutes. We can just watch replays. Let's see. Lewis, Faroker, Tiger, Pilla. Okay, this is okay. It's a little bit low elo. 22 to 24. Low elo weight game. But it should be okay. I remember in the past maintenance only took 20 minutes once. Oh, nice. No, no campaign, chat. No campaign. What's the guy's name? Tiger Pella. Is Levi Pella? Probably. Yeah. Okay. Take a look. Levi as the way. I wonder, right? Isn't it optimal to place the pig where I place it and then use garrison, ungarrison? Because now when new villagers come out, correct me if I'm wrong, they're gonna come from here. Yeah, see the movement? The way that I do it, the pig here and then the garrison out, they garrison out from the outside. They immediately surround it. They have no drop-off walking. And then villagers that come from the inside can surround it from the other side. 4 times range, Shanbei, and 1 Spirit Walker's Mango. Siege Workshop Mango. Is 23 villagers on wood, 16 on gold. Doable for way after feudal opening. Wow. 16 on gold, 23 on wood. Doable. I usually only put 5 on gold, because Shanbei don't cost anything. And that way I have enough wood to do everything else. 900 wood. Monastery, TC, triple range, Shanbei. Why? Estou pronto. Wow, that boar was horribly placed. When did he start doing deer? Also 1:45, same as the survivalist replay we watched. 2 minutes-ish. So I was very bad starting deer at 3 or 4 minutes. My scout did much too large of an itinerary around the base. I let too much of the scouting happen by the scout. Why would you use a scout for scout? A scout should be a sheep herder. 3 times range, Sean base 8 on gold, but maybe you're floating some from feudal. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Wait.
And of course I have the mining upgrade, so 5 is more like 6? 5.8. And then I float some.
什么？
Is Age of Empires the one where you evolve throughout the ages? Maybe stupid question. There's many games like that. It's not a stupid question, but there's many games where you evolve through the ages. I mean, that could apply to so many games. Could be Humankind, Civilization 7 prior to the rework, or even still.
何种命令？
准备就绪。
Rise of Nations has drastic age ups. Cool. Isn't there maintenance going on now? Yeah, I'm not playing, I'm watching. I want to see only his vision. Why should I see opponents? I'm gonna put my cursor over his cursor to roleplay being him. Okay, this looks a little messy. Alright. 2 on wood. So I'm expecting an 18 or 19 pop-up. I wonder, does Red Foss or Surf, if you're still watching, know why do people always go 25 pop max when you're intending 18, 19, 20 pop up and you have no potential for incidental supply spending? I can think of one reason. It's like, oh, you're already there, might as well make another wherever you are gonna go. Or, well, it's a mistake prevention mechanic, just so you don't forget later. Okay, 20 pop-up.
什么？喂？
准备就绪。何种命令？
Mostly the first reason, you're already there.
何种命令？
So it's logistically efficient. Yeah.
何种命令？
Second lumber camp, the survivalist special.
准备就绪。何种命令？
Very efficient. Building it with 5 is not efficient.
什么？
It's just lazy. He should be harvesting same time. This mill is 1 space away from the berries. Why do you think that is, chat? Is he afraid of Men-at-Arms rush? Or he wants to min-max the amount of food right now, like Phosphorus taught us?
准备就绪。
For up to 6 or even 8 villagers. Or maybe it was just a mistake. Yeah, you have way more to do on feudal. APM economy, Asharma, makes sense. Congrats on becoming so huge. 3k plus viewers, well deserved and good luck for the future. Merci beaucoup, Bob Schwagans. Thank you. It's a mistake, even I would say that. Okay. Thank you.
准备就绪。
喂？
Okay. He has enough for some eco upgrades. Is he gonna do it? Not yet. He's getting a barracks. He's saving resources for stables, I guess. There's double bit. There's loom. Oh, you greedy boy. He saved on loom.
什么？
什么？喂？
Stable. It's producing 1 spear. Has enough for horse collar now. He has 5 villagers in queue. Big overproduction. Could be horse collaring already if he wanted to. You should horse color, yeah.
何种命令？
Getting through his final pigs. Guys, do you know if Hera uses a mod to turn pigs into other creatures? Because I turned off the capybara because they make weird noise. You can change the animals, right? Walling pretty early. I think there's a hole here. I think bro left the hole. He does have horse collar now. Correct, Will Blast. I know it's just in game though. So it probably doesn't matter to him at all.
什么？
Just like we kill things in game, we may not do it in real life.
何种命令？
You used the mod to add an icon over the board to see them easier? Yeah, I thought I got that mod too. Oh, there's no wall here. What's the capybara sound like? It sounds like Monkey Brightwing from Heroes of the Storm. A little bit like this. Something like that. It's a full wall, a lot of scouts. Now you guys agree that's the sound we don't want to hear, right? Ooh, he's getting foraging. Wow, 6 scouts and foraging. He made. That's. Okay. I've been noticing a surprising amount of full walling from way players chat. It seems like all of them kind of like to do it. It's kind of like they're saying they don't wanna do the whole full feudal arms race thing.
Sim.
Oof. Oof. By the way, no blacksmith this game, right? So Levi is going for a scout. He's going for a farm count that represents his desire to castle fast. Not doing the pit stop that Survivalists talked about for the archery range or the blacksmith or what have you. 13 farms, has 5 on berries, and then
何种命令？
slowly getting to a good amount on gold. And then Wheelbarrow is going to be his final villager, and by the time it ends, he'll have enough. Most likely. That's a forward archery range. That's a $sign. Forward tower. Wow, forward archery range. For what? Are wooden walls simply used to delay enemy invasion? Yes. Yeah, they're pretty cheap, but they require building time. You can then work from there to reinforce with fatter buildings behind. Palisade walls have 2 melee armor and 250 health, whereas a house has 750 health with -1 melee armor. What the heck? I didn't know that. That's crazy. What about other buildings? Do they all have -1 melee? What about barracks? Oh, +1. Oh. Okay, houses are easier to kill. They level up with age. Ah, that's why they have 750 and they have 900. I saw in another game. Grubby, you ever played Northgard Battlegrounds? I've played Northgard against GL.the Viper. No, Onimaru.the Viper.
准备就绪。
I played some Northgard. I don't know what Battlegrounds is.
准备就绪。
Okay, so what's he gonna do with the wood that he's banking now?
什么？
7 on gold is enough for Shan Bei. He's got 1 range currently, and he's making some skirms. He made almost no units so far. He has a blacksmith with fletching coming. He could pop down 2 extra range.
何种命令？
Would I do that? I might actually play knights here. I have a good feeling about how fast I castled. If I had the presence of mind to think about it, that is. Let's not lying face. I'm not committed into ranges yet. Oh, he is going triple archery range. Okay. No, I was just thinking, you're against towers. You're fast up to castle. Guys doing light cav and archers. Wouldn't double stable Heiguang be amazing? But he's still just going for Shanbei, and I don't know why. You might just like it. Maybe it's because it allows him to create a force now that allows him to shoot at units outside. He can make skirmishers now, which can shoot at scouts for free and return fire on archers and skirmishers. There it is, Shanbei, Botkin. Good eco spread.
何种命令？
Another lumber camp. No town center.
什么？
Many towers.
何种
This
命
guy loves towers.
准备就绪。
Is he not showing the Shanbei yet? They've been spotted. Scout over here, scout over here. Oh, that's a spear. Man, I've been grinding bots on AoE2 for my build orders. Yeah, that's how to do it. That's definitely how to do it. Bowsaw. 2-1 upgrades. No stable, no bloodlines. Siege Workshop. Did he delete farms for that? No, not really. Siege Workshop. Oh yeah, you're right, Logan. It is dinner time. Just sits there kind of awkwardly hoping I notice him. Yeah, alright. Okay, I'll let this play out then. I don't know if there's an auto camera. No, right? No. But I guess this will be a good place to watch from. I'll be right back, guys. Let's see. Heiguang? Heiguang Mango. Whoa, this is sick. Let's see. Mango War? Bro's gathering stone outside. What the heck? Nice. Did you kill some vills? No. Lackluster second town center location, but at least it's safe.
Okay.
Hey,
准备就绪，
just another Robin. Thank you for the sub. Dude, Robins are so cute. Whenever in the garden you make some new dig site, there's always one gardener's friend, one Robin, that checks out what you're doing and then makes use of the dig to find worms. They're not afraid of us at all. They're always like one Robin around, but never 5, because they're territorial. Really small, really cute, always one around. Oh, why, Roger? Getting stoned. Different species? Oh, yeah, we have the European robin. I hear those NA robins are hillbillies. No, I heard nothing. I'm no hillbilly. Robin.
准备就绪，
They're from the Robin Hood. Ah, I see. Up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood.
喂，
No armor upgrade for the Haegwang yet. I'm surprised he's not taking down the towers with mangonel. With some repair. I thought that would be high prio. Not gonna lie, that song became less cool after he slapped some guy. Yeah, that's true. I was a huge fan of Will Smith until the slap. The slap was really poor self-control and poor decorum. And people clapping and not denouncing it as cringe just because he's famous. I will say though, and it's no excuse because he's a grown-ass man, I think he's in an abusive relationship. And he's probably less rational because of it. But it's still his responsibility. I think he's a victim of domestic psychological abuse, from what I can see. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of thinking of it as pathetic, I see it as victimhood. Lick D9. Wait, Will Smith is a Scientologist? Ah, man. The elites and their cults. More. I want more. More away games. Nice music. If you could play only one game for the rest of your life, which would you pick? What is the is this about like fun or work? Because my fun and work are very entangled, but I can't see them separately. Let's see at the name. Name is Zanina Cloud. Zanina Cloud. There it is. I can't answer that question skip to skip without more context. Why am I playing only one game, for instance? Why am I not just playing more? Who's forcing me? What do you mean I only could play one game? What about the rest of the world? Can they? Can I watch other people play other games? And when does it start? It's just a theoretical question. Alright, then give me more theory. Because it changes my answer. Will Smith forces you. If Will Smith would slap you in the face every time you played another game than your main game, once every hour, what game would you play?
喂，何种命令？准备就绪。什么？何种命令？
Get that game out of your computer.
什么？
准备就什么？
准备就绪。
何种命令？
Are you gonna give the rest of the conditions? Okay. Hold on. Keep food out of your effing mouth while streaming. In this post-apocalyptic world, entertainment is a scarce luxury. You stumble upon one game in the desolate wastes. You're elated that you can play this one game for the rest of your life. What is the game? Alright, so it's post-apocalyptic. I find a game. I'm assuming there's no internet. It can't be apocalyptic if there's internet. That means that whatever game I would play, it wouldn't be relying on multiplayer. I think I would sooner pick AoE2 over Warcraft, because Warcraft 3 is fun for me because of the competition. Whereas AoE2, I still like to play it in single player. With the added benefit that I could practice so much single player that by the time the apocalypse is over and internet is reinvented, I could lead a new generation of AoE2 players to take over the scene, the esports scene. If I'm not going to pick a multiplayer game, then it would probably be some game that I can grind at in single player. For instance, Slay the Spire I think would be pretty good. I can't think of another single player game that I would probably favor over that. Would you change your answer if you had to play exclusively with me in the post-apocalyptic scenario? It really depends on how you play Storm Surge. What are your gaming principles? For me, I like gaming best when it's a shared experience with others. Coming together for an enjoyment and appreciation of games is what my stream and my YouTube channel are all about. Do you feel the same? I also take a strong stance against cheating. That's a funny little bass. Okay, it's you and your significant other alone. You have 2 copies and the equipment to play the game chosen. What do you both play together indefinitely? Oh. Hearthstone. I think Hearthstone. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. But again, there's no other people, so the lobby isn't as fun. Because my wife likes Hearthstone and Heroes of the Storm, so I would like to play a game she likes as well. It would be pretty selfish of me to pick Slay the Spire when she's barely shown interest in it. Like, we enjoyed a cooperative game once. It's much better for Apocalypse though. I think she would maybe understand that I didn't pick Hot Star Hearthstone because the matchmaking is like totally dead. Like, the world is actually dead. So I think Slay the Spire 2 would make the most sense. Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a good choice too, but my wife doesn't like turn-based strategy games. She's an adrenaline fiend. Final Slay Spire 1 has no co-op.
喂，
何种命令？
准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。
She's never shown interest in Diablo.
喂，什么？何种命令？准备就何种命令？
We could also do like Valheim or something, but I feel like if you have energy to play Valheim, you should rather just build out Valheim IRL, you know? Like all of those survival crafting games, they're surrogates for doing the real thing in IRL. Survival crafting would already be our daily life, so I don't see why we would do it in the game too. Speaking of playing with the wife, did Cass and you play We Were Here games? No, I played that with my work wife. It was a sub that turned friend. Mablauck says, what's your goal in AoE, Mr. Grubby? 2000 elo, it's in the title. I would think a streamer would be able to read the title, that's crazy. And to win King's Gauntlet number 2, of course. Oh god, I'm retarded. It's possible, I don't know you that well. Pretty high MMR if true though.
喂，
喂，什么？
Look. Another way player, another full waller. Maybe it wasn't my fault losing so many villagers, guys. Maybe I was just not walling enough. I thought you had to be like Hera, where you wall like the last microsecond. But all the mortals I'm watching, they're just starting walling early. Actually, it's not. Yeah, it's not that early, but it's already 12:50. But yeah. That's such an interesting tower location. What? It's inside the
准
gold.
备就绪。
Wait, is that smart or dumb? Maybe it's good, and he can build a house here.
喂，
It's smart. Okay.
准备就绪。
Wow, no bracer.
Good fit.
何种
Can't
命令？
remove gold.
何种命令？
Yeah, infinite wall. Wait, let's see when he made the blacksmith. Does it follow survivalists? No, it doesn't. He went way earlier than 3 farms.
什么？
Got
何种
5,
命令？
喂，
8. Why is he getting town watch? He's getting town watch unironically? Just so he can see stuff? Oh, he thinks maybe he gets towered. Men at arms with tower is very common, right? Would you still love playing as orcs in Warcraft 3 if they were instead worms? Bro. This is like the girl question. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I think my wife asked it once before too. I said I would feed her the best shit. I'll put her in a terrarium and feed her the tastiest shit. So she can live in a little colony and have lovely compost. Pre-tower like this is punishable, by the way. Pre-tower like this is punishable. What do you mean? Would you love her? Yeah, I'd still love her. But she wouldn't live that long, right?
准备就绪，
I don't think earthworms live that long. You put them in a terrarium with other earthworms. You try not to be too jealous about all the hanky-panky they're having. And then you're basically gonna rear her children, her children's children, etc. and so forth. And you know what's crazy? We had a wormery once. It's an upwards migratory wormery. So the worms are living in some, yeah, it's like a plastic tower, let's say, with levels and holes. Okay, we had it in our living room. The worms don't escape because they don't like to go into the light. They stay in the dark, even though they could escape. Logan ate one once. But mostly they don't escape. And, wait, sorry, the game is distracting me. Okay. And then they get babies, and they get babies, and they get babies, and so on. But you know what you never see? A dead worm. Cannibalism W. You guys have seen dead worms, okay, but we didn't. We had thousands of worms born in our upwards migratory wormery, and we've never seen a dead worm. So they eat each other. If I was a worm, would you still mock me? Red can find a spot on the right side and then Teal's tower does nothing. Ah. You're saying the early tower is bad, but is this not just one of the towers that people like T90 and others recommend? Because you have a forwards gold and you're facing pressure?
何种命令？
A lot of people recommend this kind of tower. I know like at the very high level, like yours, Survivalist, people come in with the forward tower, you spot it, you sniff it out, you make your counter tower, and then you modulate whether you are gonna finish the tower or not. Because, and then you cancel, or you hold it, and you wait to see if they finish it, then you finish it. It's like, that's really hard for my level. The position of the tower could have been a bit more forward, then it's on the outside. Yeah.
准备就绪，
And now there could still be a tower here that still hits part of the gold, right? Would be a disaster. But that's why you got town patrol. This is like the sub semi-pro level, 22, 23. Oops. Way too far out. Uh,
何种命令？
we lost 2 villagers. Very smart positioning for Zena there. I actually lost to this guy yesterday. Yeah, but you always play worse against lower elo. You have like you're intellectually not tickled by playing lower elo guys.
喂，
You don't have the I want to crush worms
准备
instinct.
就绪，
It's funny because I'm a bit like you, Survivalist, and it's like a lifelong problem. And even though you're aware of it, you can't change it because your emotions are stronger than your intellect on the topic.
何种命令？
Because you are going to be pissed when you lose to a low elo guy. And so you're constantly setting yourself up for this level of tilt. But you'll make the mistake again and again and again. And you'll make it for years. It's part of your own self-sabotaging toxic trait. And I have it as well.
准备就绪，
And then you look at people like, you know, Happy in Warcraft 3. I don't know if you know him. And probably AoE2 has it as well. Maybe Hera. There's people that play against a guy 1000 elo lower. And their goal is destruction of their psyche. Well, no. Their goal is winning. But if destruction of psyche is a consequence, they're just always playing to their best because they're that hungry about performing the best no matter who their opponent is. Yeah, it's annoying not to have that killer instinct about crushing worms. Even if your opponent is a human, not a worm. Grubby, if you're free for a call during maintenance, want to learn scouts into archers or review the archer fletch the time you build? Yeah, I would like that. Let me finish my food and let's do it. Thank you. We'll do Dark Age. Frank. Just finish breakfast. Cool.
什么？准备就绪命令。
Oh, nice scout.
何种命令？
How many archery range? 3. Survivalist, with your suggestion of 23-18 with the mango and the 4 range, do you go down to 8 on food? Cav armor, yeah. Bloodlines, husbandry, and ballistics. Kobe, do you like chia seeds with yogurt? I'm addicted to it. I eat it every day so good and healthy. I do like that, yeah. I haven't had yogurt in a while. I used to be on a Greek yogurt addiction craze. I haven't had it in a while. There's a way I'm getting heavy power bows on right away. Yeah. This is basically like adding a TC but cheaper. Sick attack by Zena. That one skirmisher killed so much. One. Okay. 52 damage still. Not that much. You actually like 4 range over ballistics, survivalist. I love getting ballistics. I guess you just play at shorter range so you don't miss. I feel like you're telling me... It's like you're telling me that you can have immaculate conception. Or that you can break bread and turn it into enough food for 200 people. It's like, yes, 4 range, university, ballistics, stables, bloodlines, plow saw, and bow collar. With what money? If you have an extended feudal reach castle with more vills. Yeah, that makes sense. I had one game where I actually fast castled with no units with Wei, and I could only do 2 range Shanbei. 3 is then the intermediate castle time, and if you have extended feudal, 4 makes sense.
什么？何种命令？
This means you have to ask, how do I extend feudal age? Do I want to extend feudal age? As the way? Survivors, did you see this? This is me. Do I want to extend this period? You want to extend it since you're 2-3 vills up. But you don't have eco bonus. Wow, crazy stats. We need to work on feudal. I struggled with it for a long time. 2 vills up with eco bonus. But it's so slow. I see horse collar as an eco deficit. Both horse collar immediately is an eco deficit. That's after having no bonus already. And then slowly, every minute, you have a little bit extra res. Extending it makes sense. But are we thinking defensive army maxing to counter while scouting? Because we can't go on the aggressive if we already have horse collar early. Let's have a call. This is why we need to play scouts first. You don't need a mining camp gold miners. You can film for her. Yeah. Hello.
Wait. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my mic was off. There we go. We got it. Let's go. Nice, nice. Yeah, good evening to you. Yeah, there's lots of things that you can do with Wei. It's such a sort of unique style that you can play with them because you're just so far ahead, and you get more ahead by making ecotechs, which I mean is normal, but you get really, really far ahead. So you have to figure out, okay, how am I gonna be able to make as many ecotechs as possible? And so by opening with scouts, we get double bit axe for sure. We get horse collar right away, and we can sort of justify that because with scouts play, we do want to add a lot of earlier farms, and we can add more farms because we don't need to add the mining camp. We don't need villagers on gold, so we can actually develop the farms a little bit earlier compared to playing archers. So we can justify that horse collar a little bit more, and then we follow it up with archers. So we get up to 5, 6, 7 farms, and then we add in the range. We can even get the range a little bit earlier. Then we can get the mining camp, and sometimes you could get gold mining tech here to get the extra vill. It's usually not standard. Usually you save up for fletching here, right? Because you're kind of ready to go for scouts plus archer attack. So what the initial scouts do, it does a lot of things. So yes, it's fairly cheap to get into. You have your starting scout. So even with 2 scouts, you have your first scout, and then you get that second one out. 2 scouts will prevent the opponent from walling. So if he has an exposed walling villager, you just go to his base, you pick off the vill, he can never wall. He's open. Okay, so what does he do against 2 scouts? If he's not playing scouts, he has to add spearmen. Okay, so he's got 2, 3 spearmen, and you show up with archers, and the archers just kill the spearmen, and now your scouts can do the job again. And he's open, remember, because you kept him open with the scouts. If everything goes according to plan, you just get in with scouts and archers, and he can't wall it out, and the opponent just dies. So that's the game plan that we want to be playing here. And you can just snowball it. You get the ecotechs and just make that forward siege. Just keep pumping your units. If you have a lot of archers left over, you can just do crossbowmen instead of Shanbei. You eventually want to get to Shanbei anyways, but even Tiger Cavalry, even the unique unit from the castle, is just so good. If you haven't played with that unit, it's on the level of Shanbei, actually. Like, Shanbei is such a good unit, but Tiger Cavalry is a really
Yeah. I play with them. I play with them a lot, but in my mind, the way was a unit agnostic, a neutral civ, where you can open archer, spear, scout, or men-at-arms. But it seems like you're saying scouts is actually the best because it makes the best use of horse collar rush, which you kind of want anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps with that kind of style. You can just play archers, but yeah, playing scouts is always going to be the more economic play because it doesn't require that gold mining, the camp and the gold miners early. So yeah, you can play it more economic, which is how Wei wants to start. Get those ecotechs, get those free vills, and yeah, I mean, let's just get right into it and drill through this. So yeah, let me set up with my stream here as well, and yeah, there we go.
No, that makes sense what you're saying about scouts. I've never seen scouts as the most economic opening, but it has not escaped me that when people go scouts, they have 8 farms when I have 3 to 4 as an archer player. It makes sense because of the mining camp.
Yeah, and you can also just get the second wood line a lot more easily because yeah, it's just less things that you have to afford to get that working. And so yeah, you can really have a good eco. Now on this map, you have 2 wood lines in the back, sort of. So there's that bottom one and then the right side one by the berries. Yep. So I would definitely be thinking 2 wood lines here for sure.
Yeah, but
yeah, you'd eventually just fully wall.
Is your love for wood lines rational for 2 wood lines? Because you do it more than others.
The efficiency is... Yeah, no. So the efficiency is totally worth it. Late feudal age, if you look at any game where somebody stayed 1 wood line, late feudal age, their efficiency is so bad on that 1 wood line. Now, if you're going to play TCs, if you're going to have TCs in early castle age, you can kind of get away with it. But with Wei, we don't like to really add that second TC very often. So you end up just replenishing your first wood line. You just make another wood line on the same wood line, and then you have 2 lumber camps anyways, and it was just less efficient the entire time. So yeah, it's good unless you're doing a really fast rush. Like if you look at a lot of high level play, they're going 18 scouts, they're going like 18 archers, stuff like that. Okay, you can't do two wood lines there. I don't do 2 wood lines with that either. But if I'm doing 20 up for scouts, which is what we should be doing here, this should be your baseline, like standard play, and you can because with 20 scouts, you can afford everything. You can afford 2 lumber camps, you can afford the stable, you can get horse collar and double wood axe, and everything works out perfectly in terms of what you can afford. If you go 19, it's cutting it really close with Wei with no eco bonus. With other civs, yeah, you can get away with it, but yeah. So for these houses, you have to think about what she's gonna do after she's done building as well, right?
Collect,
so what is she gonna do?
10 gold and then go home and
yeah, but we don't really need the gold here. Like you can do that, but what if you put these houses towards protecting the berries and the first wood line that you have? Like say that you have these 2 houses working towards this wall, because this is the priority wall, because this is where your wood line and the berries are. This is what you want to protect first. If you have the houses on the front here, well, you don't really care about the gold right now, right? Like we would rather have these on this side. It doesn't even have to be from the back there. It can even be like from your house under the TC, exactly. And then you could do just a palisade in front of the berries even, or just to the berries is fine. It's mainly a wall against infantry, because we are very weak to infantry opening, right? Like if he goes 3 men-at-arms and we go scouts, we can't fight that.
Yes.
So what you do strategically, or like what you do with your units, is you ignore the men-at-arms initially, and this is why the archer follow-up is so important, or even skirmisher follow-up. It's kind of like archers or skirmishers depending on the situation. But yeah, what you do with your scouts is you send them to his base. So he has men-at-arms in your base, and you have a couple of scouts in his base. His units are slower, so you can wall them out a little bit easier. And so if he's on one side of your base, the other side of the base is pretty safe. Whereas if you have scouts in the opponent's base, you can get to the other side of his base quickly. So you hit one side of the base, and then you go to the other side of the base, and you can pick off walling bills and stuff like that. So 2 scouts can be more effective than 3 men-at-arms and a scout, which is what he will attack you with. And so that's the idea. You don't fight his army. You just delay his army from killing you by just making walls, like smaller walls, and then followed up with archers or skirmishers to push him away eventually. So while harassing with scouts, it takes a bit of attention because you need to not lose your scouts under the town center. The opponent will have a spear chasing you as well, so it is quite difficult to execute, but it is a very, very strong play, and that's what we do on high level a lot.
Yeah. And same against Mongols now. When would I start making small res walls, you think?
Yeah, so against Mongols will always be ahead to Feudal Age, so you're never really competing with the uptime for Feudal Age. So yeah, you can, once you just have your wood lines down, I would just res wall it in. It's like men-at-arms for Mongols is actually better than their scouts in my opinion. So yeah, exactly. Like right now, exactly. So we're up on 20. We're not trying to do a very fast timing. We're doing a more economic timing where we can afford everything. So we can afford these walls. It's not hurting us at all to do these walls. What will hurt us if he attacks us? And yeah, I would go for the second wood line for sure though. Here, right?
All right.
You're so used to one wood line, but I would just send those down to the bottom. It's going to be much better.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. And now you can kind of visualize how you could small wall your base, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you don't actually need the gold initially as the scouts player. So you could funnel to the TC from this. Yeah, exactly. Go like this. I would do a diagonal up wall. Yeah, like that. And that's completely fine. Yep, exactly. And then the only other place that's open is in the bottom there. Now, I probably would have put a barracks on this wall as well instead of like full palisades, just because it will save you a little bit of resource. There we go. And sorry, 9 on wood should be good as well. This is going to be like, since we're using so many walling vills, we have to make up for it with straggler tree vills. So I would actually just get all of the villagers under the TC to go to straggler. Yeah, you can you can eat that sheep later if it decays. Yeah, it just hasn't been perfect, but yeah, we can make up for it here. So as long as you start your barracks before 60%, it's fine. So this is going to be started at 70%. Oh, so that means you need 2 vills.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be close enough. Yeah. Good. And those 2 shepherds can just go to straggler as well. Because right now, okay, if you take a pause, we can talk a few things. Yeah, the AI is doing something funny. Yeah. So how much food do we need on Feudal Age? Do you know?
On Feudal Age, I have 1 vill in production. So how much food do I need? Only like 175 or something.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all you need for your 2 ecotechs because you're not producing right away. You could technically use 35 food for a spear right away. That's usually a decent play.
Yeah.
But anyways, that can come in after the ecotechs. You really just need 175 food plus the 50 food for the villager in the queue, which is what you have. And yeah. So yeah, we can get that a little bit less sloppy. Second time's the charm. So you can use your shepherds to take straggler trees because you really want to have that stable down. The barracks and the stable. So, yeah. Don't feel like you have to just constantly have your villagers on the shepherds. So you want to have your stable down right away on Feudal Age, right? Just because you want to be making your units as soon as possible.
I just hate rot.
And so, yeah, we all hate it, but also it's better to have a bit of rot than to delay your stable by 10 seconds because you don't have wood. So, yeah, it's just what's the priority. So in an ideal world, we just have enough wood because we just send the villagers to wood right away. Like this time, we're gonna send the villagers to the correct places right away. The whole time, it's gonna be fine. You'll find that it will work out perfectly if we stick to the build. But yeah, if things happen, if the opponent drushes you or something, we need to be able to adapt as well. Yeah, adaptation is just so important because, I mean, it's not even just what the opponent does that you have to adapt to. You just have to adapt to the map as well. We're going to go for the earlier boar here. It's not necessary, but it's fine. To prevent laming as well,
yes,
it's kind of good to bring in the boar.
Yeah, and not this one usually, but I just went for this one because I saw it. Normally I take the forward boar, but I'm making some concessions.
Yeah.
It's not optimal
completely
boar
fine.
timing. Like all of Herod's guides are like 6-3 and then boar, but like I'm not gonna do that because everyone is a lamer.
Yeah. No, this boar timing I actually do a lot these days as well. If I'm a bit suspicious of my opponent, you can go 3 on wood here as well. I like 3 on wood, so yeah, just getting one of those there. It's our build is a little fluid though. The exact villager that goes somewhere is not the most important, but getting to 3 on wood fairly early in Dark Age is quite good.
Yeah.
That's his TC. Yeah, you know it. You have enough experience now to know that the straggler tree indicates.
Dude, just like
his
100
TC.
games ago, 100 games ago, I was 50-50ing my scout into enemy TC. I don't know when it ended or how or why. I think I created slightly better ellipses.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. Yeah, leave him. No need to have extra res. It's all good. The board, it's a better board timing now anyways. Probably.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's not gonna matter. Aha, this is a single shot from the TC and then on Garrison with 9.
Oh, yeah.
Really, yeah. There's many methods to
I
kill
kind
the
of know
boar,
that,
actually.
but he wasn't close enough anyway, so I didn't feel like leaving them in longer for another shot really mattered. Even now, he's too far out.
Yeah. It's actually fine. No. The boar being slightly further away is fine because you're not force dropping. It actually doesn't need to be under the TC 100%. Because when you ungarrison there, your villagers teleport directly on top if they're on the outside. If your boar is actually under your TC, they have to walk a little bit under the TC sometimes. So it looks weird, but this is actually more optimal. As long as all the vills can fit. So let's remember second wood line. This game. Next Once we have once we have enough food though. So okay, actually, if you take a pause, this is another big thing to talk about. So the whole point of Dark Age is to build up 500 food in order to get the feudal age.
Yes.
And so what we want to do is we want to get to wood as soon as possible. And what that means is as soon as we have 500 food, or as soon as we know we will have 500 food when we want to click up. So that's the timing in which you start rebalancing to wood. If we start sending to wood before we're going to have... Yeah, good.
I do this instinctively often already. Of course, now my pig is too far away. But this one, I kind of already know.
Yeah, good. This is going to be very close on the timing here. I'm just going to say.
Okay.
It's going to be... Yeah, with only 2 on berries as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but on the other hand,
we'll see how.
On the other hand, switching to berries with more also costs walking time. So that's why sometimes I do.
Exactly.
I do it less if I put more on wood.
Yeah. Is it gonna work? I
think so.
Nice. You got it. Yeah. That's good. Okay. So we want to get 4 on berries as well for sure. So I just send 2 of the shepherds there, and you will have enough wood for the buildings anyways this time. So yeah, it'll be fine. You can put the barracks there even. Yeah. Anytime that you can just have a spot where you put the barracks is kind of nice as well. Yeah. But of course, you can put the barracks on the front this time as well.
Yeah, because I know his base already.
Yeah. We don't want to go too far out, though. No. We're
just
walling a little
like this, right?
Sure. I mean, that's fine. It's just like we want to protect the bottom wood line first. So I would have built the barracks kind of closer to the... Yeah, I would have started to wall from there. Yeah, you can do these cut walls.
It's unnecessary.
We don't want a wall too big, right? Like, because the main thing that kills us is if he gets in with men-at-arms. So we want to be acting like we're up against men-at-arms. Or Drush. I mean, but against Drush, we have to do even smaller walls earlier. But yeah, against men-at-arms, that's like the big attack that is fairly common that could do something.
Yeah, I already messed up, right? Because this house is wood. I used wood villagers to produce.
We have 2 extra houses now. We could have had 2 less houses and it would have been perfect. But it's fine. Yeah, we need to save the wood for the ecotex too, right?
Yeah.
So this is why we delay the walls just a little bit. We don't need to be full walled at this point. We just need key areas walled. And that's why we want a wall with less buildings.
Which one was too much, you think? The racks not being here?
The barracks on the front. Yeah. Barracks on the front, and then we could have used shepherds to wall a little bit as well, or the Berryvilles.
Yeah.
Something like that. But just staying 9 on the wood lines is really important. If you stay 9 on wood lines, then you're going to be fine.
Oh, no, I
so
don't
yeah,
have
right,
enough food.
right now because we took the villagers off of sheep, and we needed to stay on sheep. Yeah. So another thing that you can do is you can actually long distance some chicken with 2 vills on the way up.
Yeah.
If it's a chicken map and you're not going to like mill it or funnel it at all, then yeah. Just long distancing 2 on the way up is good.
Until whenever men-at-arms could be hitting me.
Yeah, exactly. So men-at-arms will hit when the opponent is up to feudal age after 40 seconds, because it takes 40 seconds for men-at-arms to research.
And for the brush variant with 2 militia, I can fight back and then adjust.
Yeah, exactly. If it's 2 militia and a scout, it's still kind of sketchy. You do need to scout that to see if it's coming in.
Oh, yeah.
But if you know it's coming in, then yeah, don't go for forward chicken. Like, it's just
right.
Kind of unsafe. But yeah, most of the time it's going to be fine. And usually the drush is going to hit before you've clicked up anyways, or like around that time. So you generally will rebalance your economy once you have 500 food, which is about when you click up. So you can make that decision whether or not to send the villagers to long distance the chicken. And just one trip of chicken is like 1 scout. So every chicken you bring back is like another scout, pretty much. So it's pretty good. This is a deer map, though, so a little bit different. Pushing deer is generally going to be very good because we're trying to afford a lot in early feudal age, and so yeah, deer is going to be very good. Yeah, part of the reason why we have a little bit less food as well is just because we're bringing in the boar earlier, so that just is going to lead to more decay because we have less vills under it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It all adds up. But with deer, you're going to find that you have tons of food. It's going to be completely fine.
Yeah, so my econ is always a little worse because I'm playing anti-lame style.
Yeah. You're always sacrificing something. So let's just really remember to stay 9 on wood.
Yeah.
And you can use your food bills, because just like we talked about earlier, you only need like 175 food on up. So we can use food bills to build the walls if we want walls on the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
This cut wall would trap somebody's scout, probably. Yeah, if you finish it. There you go. I like it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go too deep, like with that second house. I probably wouldn't put that under the TC. Just because you'll want farms there, and also it's just, yeah, there are better locations, exactly. Your houses are sort of your stronger buildings, you can say. Yeah, in Dark Age, they have -2 melee armor, but they're still kind of pretty strong. They take up 2 spaces, and yeah, it's good to place those in locations you really don't want the opponent to go through. Whereas the walls that are under the TC are more to just... Sorry, you're doing a lot.
I'm not really catching much of that.
let me let you get through this phase first before I give you any big brain stuff. Yeah, even there is fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. 1 TC arrow kills the deer, by the way. 2 villager arrows kill it, but 1 TC arrow kills it. So
yeah, I've seen that.
So, yeah. So the TC arrows do 5 damage, and the villager arrows do 3.
Yeah. And
deer have 5 HP. Anyways, it's fine. You have deer,
okay, what
so
did I miss?
You have extra food anyways.
What did I miss?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. If you take a quick pause, like all those vills just finished eating that, what is it, the goose, and they started to walk up to the boar. So if we have bad efficiency on the boar like this, or it's kind of against a way that we can't really put a lot of vills, there is one way to stack the vills here, and that's select all of the boar vills and then click to... You can click towards your wood line, like issue a movement command, and your
Yeah.
villagers will stack on top of the boar,
Yeah,
and
I
then
know
the outer
that.
vills can get on. Yeah, okay, good. Another thing that I would have probably done was just get to my 4 on berries here with some of those vills. So instead of having them walk up there, just you need 2 more on berries because there's 2 there now, and I would have just had like the 2 that are gonna walk anyways.
Yeah.
Just get them to go to berries here, and yeah, it's super awkward to do that, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got them all.
Oh,
Nice.
Did I?
Yeah, it's good enough. Nice.
Oh, I still have a dead deer.
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, this'll be fine for the food, and so you should be able to that rebalance pretty soon. I like that you do it slowly as well. Just like you have.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You have a
When
little bit of.
when I think I have probably enough.
Yeah. There we go. A little force drop. There you go. Nice. Okay, so 1 more on wood.
No. Kind of awkward.
Yeah,
Because...
so the berries are exposed. I
Yeah.
would suggest going for just resource wall. No, even smaller, Just two on each side.
Two on each
two
side.
palisades on each side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even a third one to prevent the overchop on the bottom side there. But yeah, 1, 2, and then you wall through the corner there. Yeah. And then on the other side 2. That's all you need. Don't make them any bigger than they need to be.
Okay, I make them
These are just
bigger.
Yeah. And this will be fine. So you can use a shepherd to build up barracks. Yeah, exactly. Nice. No need to wall this. No need to wall this. This is the back. It's fine. It's fine. If you know men-at-arms are coming in, you can just resource wall. So, yeah. The walls that you have right now are all you needed. You've got the funnel on the bottom, and then in the other front side, you've got the funnel to the TC. The back side can be open because it's going to take him a while to get to the back side, right? So if he's going to there, you'll see him, and you can just resource wall at that stage. So what that is just like you did at the berries. It's going to be just 2, 3 palisades on each side. That's all you need. No need to go big. We make the bigger walls later once we have army to secure the walls.
Okay.
If necessary. And we are playing scouts into archers. That's a big investment.
Yeah.
And so
Makes sense.
the opponent he's not making a bigger investment in the military because we're already making kind of maximum or well, not maximum, but like enough where we can sort of fight anything. And so we don't really need walls here. We need the initial walls to prevent men-at-arms from killing the vills. But once we get military out, we can fight everything.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. What would you prio here, considering I have too much food and too little wood again?
Yeah, you can get the stable started first. And then if you force drop the woodcutters, honestly, you're going to have enough wood very shortly after. But yeah, you always want to get that stable down first, and the ecotechs will come in just very slightly late. Yeah. It's not a big deal though. It's like you force drop 1 more time and you get that horse collar going. It's a few seconds and it's whatever. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so you don't need straggler tree vills now, right? That house should be up a bit. It should like yeah, utilize the stone. Sometimes you need the stone if he tower rushes you. You want to have that stone on the inside. It's good. Or if you want to play tiger cav later, it's good.
Why you didn't like stragglers? Because I have enough.
Yeah, you have enough, exactly. So what you want to do is every 60 wood, it's farms. It's farming time. So that's these initial farms are so important. Okay. Like even here, we got to get more farms, like 2 more farms.
Would you drop off?
There we go. Now we can think about the archery range and another house.
Really?
Because yeah. It's earlier than you think.
Yeah, I just want to.
Yep. So you have, you still have some sheep as well, and because you had deer, so we can get that a little bit earlier. But it's like 4 on berries, 4 farms around now is going to be pretty good. And yeah, you would be using your 2 scouts forward. As soon as that second scout is out, we don't keep it in the stable. We get them grouped up with the forward scout, and we're denying walls and stuff. Now the AI is not really walling properly and doing stuff, so we're not going to worry about the unit control here. But yeah, range, and then 4 to gold right now.
What?
Before you have wood for the gold mining camp, you get to gold. And then once you have 100 wood, you make it. Yeah. There's the men. Oh, wow. He went men-at-arms. That's funny. Okay.
That's unusual.
Just don't fight his men-at-arms. Yeah. Just, like, don't have your scout go kill himself, though. So very important.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. He can't get in. He can't do anything because you're already pre-walled against this. And look, he's on the front, right? He didn't go around the back. He wants to hit you fast. And, I mean, yeah. In an actual game, you have scouting, so you would know. And, yeah.
Don't be too sure about that.
There we go. Exactly. So you know his men-at-arms are there. This is what I was saying earlier. He can't rotate to the top very fast because he's slow. So you can get those walls in the top because that'll be the next place that he goes to if he decided to rotate. And so from here, you could decide to add another scout. Like, actually, take another pause. This is another really important part of the game. This is where you decide, okay, what am I using my food on? Am I going to Castle Age? Is that my priority? Or do I want to keep the pressure in Feudal Age by adding more scouts? Because you're just floating food right now, right? You're not actually using that food for anything.
Yeah.
So you can make that decision. Okay, what do I need to spend the food on? And so if the opponent is open, then generally making scouts is good. If you are open, generally making scouts is good because you can get counterattacked, and so you need units. So until both bases are closed, you can almost always get some value out of scouts, especially if the opponent is open, because then you can do aggression, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Even if he's closed, well, scouts can hit walls. They get through relatively fast. If you have 6 scouts hitting on a house, you're going to get in pretty quickly. He will wall behind, but guess what? You have fletching archers behind, so he can't just wall behind. And that's why market blocking is so important on high level anyways, because the market is the only thing that can block fletching archers from getting in. Exactly. But if you force the opponent to market block all over the place, it still costs resources. And yeah, I mean, you sometimes just can't market block, especially on corner, like on diagonal palisades. You can't market block that. Hills are tricky. So you can find an angle. Yeah, I like the blacksmith as well. We could have had the blacksmith. I mean, we want to have the blacksmith for like 3 fletching archers. So yeah, it's around now is fine as well. Yeah. This is really good. So yeah, you can make more scouts. Make sure to bring your scouts together because obviously, yeah, they just have mobility. You want to get them grouped up forward and just do something. Once you have 4 scouts together, you can think about taking fights against single spears if that leads to a villager kill. If you randomly take on a spear and it doesn't lead to a vill kill, like it's just in the middle of the map, it's not even worth it because you can just kill those for free with your archers. So only if you're in position to take off, like say he has 1 spear protecting a walling vill, that's going to be very common. Just kill the spear, get the vill.
Got it.
With 4 scouts. With 3, you can kind of do it. It's much more expensive to do it with 3, but with 4, it's like, yeah, 100%. You just take that spear, get the vill. If it's 2 spears, it's a lot sketchier. Once you have like 6 scouts, you can take a fight against 2 spears to get a vill, and then and then it's still okay. Yeah. If the later in Feudal Age, the less valuable your scouts are, especially because we're not really playing light cav in the next age. We might, but you can kind of justify trading out your scouts for a few vills late Feudal Age is okay.
Got it.
Get the vills in the queue here. Looks like we forgot because of the pause, but that's fine. Wheelbarrow as well is really good for way around now because you get the free vills, so you just get wheelbarrow. Definitely near the end of Feudal Age right now is going to be really good.
Would you still be making archers while sending a force forward? Because there's chances that they're going to die and they will not be part of a large group. And skirmishers are better defensively, so non-stop making archer while at some point deciding to send them forward doesn't make a lot of sense, right?
Yeah. So you can send another force later, which can be good, but skirmishers are not necessarily better at defending. Skirmishers are better at defending against ranged units, but archers are way better at defending against scouts and even men-at-arms. So it's actually okay to have a few archers at home. And yeah, that's going to be pretty good. So having a few archers at home is good. And I mean, if you're in a position where it makes sense to send them forward, then you'd send your new mass forward. Generally, streaming them across the map 1 by 1 is not as good because they can get picked off by enemy units. It can be okay, though. Like, if you know your opponent's not on scouts, he's not really in position in the middle of the map, streaming them across the map is fine.
Okay.
yeah, at this stage, you'd just be putting pressure on the opponent's walls. You could get a market around now and make more farms as well. It's pretty good. We're sort of working towards up. Yeah, any of those longer sections, I would definitely have built that market on the front instead of there. Because that's a TC spot. Eventually, like, we're not adding TCs right away, but if you got to consider your TC spots for later anyways. And so on stone and wood would have been, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
And yeah, now we're just sort of working towards up. And yes, you're late to Feudal Age, but guess what? Your opponent's also super late to Feudal Age because you've done damage to him. So what that does is, yeah, it makes the Feudal Age extended. Yeah. Okay. And yeah.
No,
I don't know about,
I was just theory crafting about it earlier today that the Horse Scholar early makes longer feudal nice, but I didn't have the army flow and the timings of the buildings down to make an extended feudal good, because I always had fewer units than opponent. I have some disastrous games. I think I left like 7 games kind of rage quitty against people that just had some units and I didn't. It was an utter disaster.
You played against Hestia.
You know him?
Okay. Was this a ladder game? Yeah, I know him. I've met him in real life a few times when he visited Japan, actually.
Oh, what the hell?
So,
really?
Yeah. No, I know this guy IRL, actually.
Oh, cool.
He's a good player. Yeah. Actually, I've given him coaching before, by the way. So.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta share your capture
I know.
here. Yeah. Sorry. Nice. Yeah, solid player.
Yeah, this was a disaster. Let's see.
I think he's a little lower rank than he normally plays at too. Just there's always ups and downs.
So was I.
Yeah, that's true. Vietnamese is a pretty good counter civ here as well, because just their army kind of beats what Wei wants to do a lot of the time. So yeah, especially Shanbei. You could think about Tiger Cav more in this matchup. Could be pretty good because that'll shut down his range units at least.
I think I saw you do that.
Let's see how you do this, Dark Age.
I just saw one of your Wei versus Vietnamese. You got the early stone, and I went Tiger Cavs.
Yeah, I'm a little bit crazy sometimes. I go for unique unit kind of more often than other people, and kind of when it's not good sometimes, just for fun. But
bad for learning.
Yeah.
This is the Bible. This is what I should do.
No, I definitely do some strats for content for sure.
Okay. So I went for 19 up here, which made me struggle with resources. A little bit late to wood, but I eventually get 8. Actually, looks like I did 2 on straggler. No second wood line.
Yeah, stragglers are as efficient as sending to the first. If you're just going one wood line, like the stragglers are going to be just as efficient as sending them to the wood line anyways. So it kind of doesn't really matter. Like if you think of where those builds are going to go, they're going to be chopping from 3 tiles at the wood line anyways, right? Yeah. So it's like stragglers. Okay. And this is why I like to go second wood line, because just the efficiency is so much better. You make up for it really quickly.
Yeah. No, I saw you do stragglers. I didn't know why. You must have not wanted to go for a second lumber camp.
Maybe, yeah. It's more of, especially if I'm doing men at arms or something like that, you want to have more food income. So you want to have that initial wood income to afford your buildings, but then you don't want to have as much wood income. Because I don't know. I'm talking like a lot of men at arms. Sometimes I do that. It's not super standard though. But anyways, let's just see. Yeah, you have the stable up on time here, and it's looking pretty good economically. You're getting a spear. Do you see he's going scouts though?
No, I don't. I don't know anything. I just make it a random spear.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really go wrong with one spear because he has a starting scout and it can do something, but it's not necessary. We're also playing scouts as well, so yeah. I mean, scouts is fine, but again, just like we talked about earlier, I think the little bit more economic focus for scouts is good, because we're not up super fast. Like if you're thinking of Mongol scout timings, okay, those are aggressive. Those are like all in 16 up and stuff like that. But if we're playing a standard civ playing scouts, it's just eco focus. And yeah, it's better to just play a little bit slower in my opinion. And yeah, here you should have just one palisade walled those berries in and you're fine. And then you don't have to ruin your whole economy here. Yeah. Hopefully you can see that.
This one?
Yeah. Go back. Go. Oh wait, do you have Capture Age Pro? Maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, you do. You do. Yeah, right here, one palisade there,
Yeah.
and you don't have to do anything.
But I can't really
then
see
you
that.
can-
I don't even know if this is closed.
This is not closed. Yeah, it's
There's-
open next to the barracks.
Yeah.
There's one pile.
No, but that's,
But
I'm not gonna
yeah,
go
so-
red
so I
phosphor graphic overlay, but I will complain
no.
about how the game looks forever.
Yeah, you get used to visualizing the grid on flat ground, but on hills, even I don't know sometimes. So what your scouts should be doing right now is harassing the opponent's base. If you take a quick pause, yeah, just look at the opponent's base. Look at where could 2 scouts 30 seconds ago, like if you 30 seconds ago you spawned your second scout, right? So let's see, 30 seconds. It takes about 30 seconds to get across the map. So
Yeah.
let's say, yeah, maybe at 10:30 you could have 2 scouts forward, I would say, from here.
Yeah, but I already took
And-
damage from the town center.
Yeah, so if we didn't take damage from the town center, at about 10:30 we could have 2 scouts at his base, and in an ideal world we have full scouting and know exactly where to send the units, like where are his berries, where is woodline, where's his gold. Right here, we can have 2 scouts on his berries, and that would be pretty good because he's using his men-at-arms forward, and if you're just res walled, everything is resource walled, he can't do any damage with melee units. So it's so important. Like, you're walling the top, but you know his men-at-arms are in the bottom. Men-at-arms are slow. They're not going to be in the top anytime soon. You just have to focus on getting the resource wall on the berries here. Now, unfortunately, your berry, like, you actually no, maybe you consciously put your berry spills on the one side to fight, right?
No, it's because I did this, and then it's open, so they left here.
I see. Yeah. Anyways, the walls are so much better than fighting against the men-at-arms. And this is where, okay, we should have a range, right? If you look at how many farms you have. In our practice, we went 4 farms and then a range. So instead of this other farm, we can make a range here easily. And we would have a better economy because we would have gone 2 wood lines, which is going to just give us more wood income. Yeah. And you have 2 wood lines too. You secured that right side wood line, actually. So, like, we're taking stragglers, but we could have another wood line.
So I can make range
so
roughly
what
now.
you're doing... Yeah, exactly. And then it's fine. Your gold is secured too, actually. So we just get that range, 4 on gold instantly. Attach those 2 actions in your head. Make the range, 4 to gold.
Okay.
Unless you're going skirmishers, then you don't need to go to gold.
Yeah.
So sometimes your gold is really exposed. Say your gold is in a place that you just can't take. Okay, then you're going skirmishers, and men-at-arms, they have 1 pierce armor. Skirmishers do 2 damage, but you have 50 gold in the bank, so you can go skirmishers with fletching to do 2 damage per hit to men-at-arms. Very, very good.
Better
So don't
against
make a single archer.
Yeah, better against men-at-arms
exactly.
into skirms.
Yeah. And skirmishers will counter his archer follow-up. Likely he goes archers behind men-at-arms. That's just the standard play. So if you go scouts into skirmishers, it can be very good against this play because then you already have the counter. Now, if you're going scouts into archers, that's the better composition, you can say, in general. But scouts into skirmishers is just as valid. Like, it doesn't have to be scouts into archers. Because, yeah, I mean, skirmishers here are going to do the job for you. But, yeah, you keep trying to use your scouts against his army. And, yeah, okay, that works if he's not paying attention. But the moment he pays attention, if he gets 1 spear hit on you, it's not even worth it. The spears just do so much damage. So you can't really do that kind of harassment with your scouts. At least, unless he's just not paying attention. But the scouts should be at his base. Like, look at his base.
Well,
Like, look, he's open there. That's a free vill. He can never get walled. That's another free vill. And your skirmishers are enough to stop his army, right? You don't need the scouts here. The skirmishers are enough. The skirmishers kill his whole army. So the scouts don't need to be here. The scouts should be at his base harassing, and skirmishers for defense, and that's the way to go. Then he never gets walled.
he wouldn't be doing this if my
yeah.
scouts were missing, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But then he's not walled, and then you just go forward. Then you go forward with the skirms and the scouts at his gold, right? Like, if he doesn't get that left side wall up, you show up with skirms and scouts at the walls. Well, then he's off of gold. He has no defense at home against skirms and scouts. Even just 3 skirmishers at the gold is going to do enough damage to make him run. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god. That overchop at the last second. You're hunting him, but I mean,
Yeah.
hunting him on the map with the skirms can backfire because if the opponent added in scouts behind this, he could probably just take your whole army. If the opponent has 4 scouts, he takes your whole army right here because your scouts are so weak. So he just kills your scouts with his scouts, and then he kills the skirms for free.
This
basically.
ended up being a very unsatisfactory semi-hunt with a huge population count for just a few trash units.
Yeah.
It took me so long, and he even ends up killing most of my scouts because they were low. And then finally I'm like, all right, it's my time. 22 minutes.
It's way too late. Yeah. So, you still get in, but attacking with skirms is so bad. If these were archers, I mean, you wouldn't.
But you guys always attack with
build,
skirms. I'm trying to be like you guys.
Yeah, early with the scout support.
This is early for me.
Yeah. We're prioritizing second armor for Shambays, which is unnecessary. You probably don't need that, in my opinion. I would probably get something else. Like, I would get Bowsaw here, probably. Bowsaw. What else is good with food? Wheelbarrow, for sure. We should add Wheelbarrow earlier. Even if you're not playing, like, food units, it's just still good. Heavy Plow, like, Wei just really wants to get their Ecotech. So, yes, you don't want to add a second TC, but that's also because you want to get your Castle Age Ecotechs, because it's like adding a second TC, but it doesn't cost you that consistent food income. So, yeah, those Castle Age Ecotechs are also quite necessary as Wei, early Castle Age. Because you can do them while you're doing some Shambay. It's completely fine. But yeah, Shambay here, you see you're just going to get countered by Vietnamese Elite Skirm, and that's going to be a problem. He's fully walled, because, well, we let him get walled. And, yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do with just Shambay against walls. So this is why the siege are going to be good. His knight play is actually really bad. He made knights, he made bloodlines, and +1 armor. That's so expensive.
Are you going to tell him
Can
about
you imagine a siege workshop? I mean,
I saw a game,
that's,
it was terrible.
I will next time. Yeah, well, I mean, the game's complicated. But yeah, imagine a siege workshop from you.
Yeah.
A siege workshop in the middle of the map. He has 13 skirms. You have 25 Shambays. You can fight his skirms right now, but you can't push. It doesn't matter if you have 1,000,000 Shambays if you can't really do anything with them. Now you are ahead quite a bit economically. He's idling a CC like a madman here.
Yeah, I did the accidental thing where someone submits a replay. Like, can you help me improve? But actually, it's a brag win replay. I genuinely thought I lost it.
Yeah, I guess you just kind of stomp him from there because you're like 10 bills ahead, and you just have
But even so,
okay, well,
my bad. But here's you actually. That's why my walls were a bit better this game, because I was copying you. Surfway, see?
Let's see. Oh, versus Demo. Oh man, yeah, I feel like Demo beat me. Wait, it didn't load the right one.
No,
you gotta go back.
I misclicked. I don't know. I clicked only once, but it loaded anyway.
Okay.
This one, yeah. I think you won this, maybe. I think you won this.
Did I? I feel like I lost against Demo recently, so
Let me check. Did it go to page 2? Oh, I don't know. Oh my god, this was a disaster. This guy was smurfing, but he was not smurfing above his elo. He was a new account that went in one day from 1,000 to 1,700, but he peaked at 1,900-ish, so it's not unusual for me to meet him. There's no problem.
Yeah.
By now, ethical smurf, didn't do any cheating or sandbagging, so... This is before I watched the replay, so the walls are going to be worse.
Yeah, this map is decent. Berries are kind of forward. Gold's a little awkward on the side, but you can kind of visualize a little egg base. You don't even need to go to the edge of the map here. It's just like
you wouldn't do this.
Yeah, just wall so it's easy. You could, but then you have to wall the other side too, right?
Yep.
Otherwise, because it doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of bigger walls. If you were doing the extended feudal play here, actually, you know what? Against Mongols, you don't go for big walls anyways, because he's up fast. So you actually really like that extended feudal play with lots of military, because he will have lots of military, and you need to respect that because, well, Mongols don't have a consistent eco bonus. They have the hunt at the start, but then if you can get past the initial rush, you're just ahead.
Yes.
So to get past the initial rush, you need your own military, and so therefore scouts, harass into archers can be good, or just straight archers. Straight archers against Mongols might even be safer because, man, a really fast men-at-arms rush is still going to kill you. Well, not necessarily. But
yeah, no, but I get it. It makes sense. I don't see a way where I can get enough. I don't like the scout opening against Mongols because they either have more and faster scouts, which means I can never take trades. He's happy to take trades. I know he's gonna just put 2 scouts on my scouts, and then I need to go home. Or if it ever goes idle, it dies. And then if he goes men-at-arms, it's gonna arrive earlier than anyone else. But his eco bonus is hundreds and hundreds of food and timing, but it slowly evaporates over the course of a longer feudal. So I want that, and the only way that I get that is if I make enough army and respect it and stay feudal as long as he dictates.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so archers into scouts is quite good for you here because the archers will sort of deal with his initial rush. Archers and spears. And then what that does, archers and spears. Okay, Mongols thinking, okay, my opponent's on archers and spears. What counters both those units? Skirmishers. And then what counters his skirmishers is a scout follow-up.
Yeah.
So archers into scouts is actually good as well. So scouts into archers or archers into scouts. Like, they both actually make a lot of sense. And it makes the game play out completely differently, but they both work together. And they both cover each other's weaknesses really well. So that can be good. You can play that more. So archers is a little bit more of a defensive play initially because, well, if you think of the order in which rushes happen, there's drush, then there's men-at-arms, then there's scouts, then there's archers. Archers is like the slowest unit that you can rush with.
Yes.
And so it's a more defensive play initially because if the opponent chooses any other unit to make, he's going to be at your base first. So you play at home until you have a few archers. And if you're up against scouts, of course, as I know you were saying, Leary told you to go two spears. Yeah, you go 2 spears, go forward with those three fletching archers, 2 spears, and against a scout opening, that's going to be really good. Now on high level, we just go skirmishers against that, which is going to be the common thing. And then you're not going to get as much damage done. But if the opponent is a little late adding the range, just doesn't really respect it, doesn't add the skirms earlier, you do major damage with just 3 fletching archers and the 2 spears. But if he does add skirms, which is going to be the standard follow-up, then you have your own follow-up to your fletching play with the scouts.
Okay.
And so
why not just skirms?
Then you counter his counter.
They get owned by what? By scouts.
His scouts. Well, he opened scouts.
Yeah,
so you don't want to make your own skirms here. You want to be playing the scouts yourself there. So yes, you're on the range already. You could make skirmishers, but yeah, it's just you don't want to make a skirmishers when he's already on skirms because you're making 1 skirm. He's got 5 skirms already. Okay, well, he just has more than you. And if he's constantly making them, you're constantly making them. You're always 4 skirms behind in that situation. Yeah. So you're never taking a good fight anyways. So, yeah, the scouts are good because you can pick off weak scouts as well. Like in that previous game, you had a bunch of weak scouts. If the opponent had gone just a few scouts there, he would pick off all your scouts and then kill all your skirms. So that can be pretty good. Unlucky with the Vil there. But yeah, your barracks position should never be there. I would never put it there. Because, well, if you look at your wood line, how are you going to take that wood line with that barracks? That barracks is in the spot where you want to take that wood line.
Okay.
Right? So what if... Yeah. Like, what's the point of even using the wood line there? It's like, okay, it's part of the wall, but let's use that wood line a little more effectively and maybe build the barracks on the bottom side of the stone. What if you built it like corner stone there, and then you put a house above the stone to wall that 1 tile gap? Yeah, you could palisade it as well. I prefer a house in that little spot just to give it a little bit more, a little bit harder to get in, and yeah, it just seems to be a little bit nicer. And then your range goes beside the barracks, which is just 2 tiles to the right. Yeah, it could go there or just on the flat side, walling down to the TC. You don't need to go too far out because we don't need to go to that far wood line. We just want to go down to the TC from there, actually. Yeah, down to there, or even like more cut to the TC. So the barracks would be on the corner of the stone, and then the archery range would be on the flat side of the barracks. And then just
Yeah.
down to there. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's how I would probably set that up. And then you'd put like one more house to just wall it off.
Yeah.
And then that's walled really nicely. You could take that wood line if you need to. That would be a good second wood line. That would have been where I would have second wood lined.
Oh.
And that would have been a little bit better, in my opinion. Also, the men-at-arms should never get past, right? The men-at-arms just walked past this barracks, right? So even if you have this barracks here, it's just got to be cut down to the TC a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure. Did he get through before the range? Was it? Probably. Mongol men-at-arms is just so strong.
Yeah.
You got to respect it. But yeah, fighting the men-at-arms. Oh, man, losing another Vil. Fighting the men-at-arms is like a last resort. That shouldn't be the thing, your default. Like, the men-at-arms come in, yeah, okay,
not,
you can fight it. But
it's not,
yeah.
but I'm just, I don't have enough of a plan.
Yeah, yeah.
And now
Also,
it's a
your left
disaster.
side wall. Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't do anything,
You already
like you
know
said.
his men-at-arms were in. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And if it were me, if I was gonna do that wall, it would be more on the further side of that wall or of the wood line, anyways. Yeah, it should be there, anyways. Because this is just, I mean, yeah, he's gonna be all over you, and this tower is so good for him as well. It's one Vil tower, and well, with the archer follow-up, is gonna be very, very strong by the opponent. Yeah, and this is where the skirmisher play would have been really good. Just like skirmisher, and if you're not on gold, it's fine, because you start with 50 gold. So you can get fletching if you just go skirms. If you go for one archer first, you can't get fletching. So it makes it a little bit more tricky, right? You can get armor, but it's not really the same. And he will just control the gold now. You can't get the gold here. That was a good idea with the block or the cut there with the blacksmith, but it obviously you needed to let it or make sure he didn't get through. So it needed to be slightly faster, but yeah, it was the correct thing to cut him off there. You don't need to fully wall, but just cutting here so that you have to go around that right side wood line is huge. It's absolutely huge.
This wood is apparently unavailable, so I'm going here.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why we want to, have that backup wood just in case. Got to set up the map a little nicer, then we don't take this weird wood line. That's funny. It came into play. I mean, he could have made another tower maybe, but that would have meant that he would have needed to be on stone. The opponent just made one tower because I don't know. I don't think he's on stone, right? So
no.
Yeah, it's kind of fine to have that forward wood line there, but yeah, needs to be properly defended. Okay, weird palisade gate. Oh, maybe you're trying to block him or something. I don't know.
No, I
yeah, we're just trying to wall too big. Like, these walls don't do anything. It's Castle Age time, right? So these palisade walls, okay, in Feudal Age maybe, but Castle Age, he makes any Castle Age unit, he just gets in anyways. So
surely that's not gonna happen. You're wrong. You'll see. It's not gonna
happen.
Surely
he won't make step lancers and just kill them instantly. That's gonna be that's gonna be the standard for Mongols here. Just if he sees all these palisades, it's so easy. Oh, even crossbowmen, dude is rich actually.
Yep.
Somehow you're keeping up in the build count though.
Goddamn Mongolians breaking
the timing is deadly. Yeah, timing is deadly here. Oh, he's even got a siege. This guy is doing really high level strategy. Like he all of his plays here have made sense.
Yeah.
Even with the siege push right away, like this was really well. Like the execution wasn't perfect, but the strategy was perfect by the opponent here. So yeah. Yep. Pretty tricky to stop. Yeah. It's just that initial men-at-arms killed you, right? Like it was just scouting the men-at-arms coming in and just doing slightly better initial walling, and then you don't get snowballed on. Because yeah, he just always had the momentum there. We got a little bit more time for the multiplayer. Yeah, if you got another replay, we can
replay or another Dark Age.
I can teach you. Yeah, I can teach you some more. Yeah, some more opening, or we can just go through the opening again. You can't go wrong with more single player practice. Like,
yeah, I love single player practice.
Yeah, I do it all the time as well.
Yeah,
it's just like, I don't know. It's still good. Even just to review the basics, even for high level, it's like you just, I don't know. You know everything, but then it's like just being able to recall things fast in game is just so important.
Yep.
Exposed berries here. that's a resource wall for sure around that. We're not thinking big walls with the berries like that. Actually, okay, with the woodline there, we might wall up to the woodline. This is an egg base. This is egg, don't go to the edge, because your main gold's forward. That's what I'm thinking. There will probably be another woodline above, is my prediction.
We're egging.
We're egging, yes. Gotta get the eggs. There might be another woodline up there. Usually it's either 3 or 4 woodlines, but sometimes it's a 2 woodline map. It's a very rare occurrence, but it is programmed to sometimes have 2 woodlines. But I believe there's a woodline there.
Chicken game.
Yep. Yeah, there is.
So now I go to Oppo.
Go. So that woodline is normally pretty good, but with your golden berries positioning, you actually like to egg the 2 front woodlines. If you picture it, right? How are you going to wall that back woodline? Like you can, yeah. So if you set up your walls, set up your walls in your head, and you only need 2 woodlines, right? So,
this
pretty big, right? That wall's pretty big. You would get that eventually.
Then,
but since your woodline's in the back, you're not really protecting anything, with that. So, what I was picturing actually was walling from the bottom house to the berries, then from the berries to the top woodline, then from the top woodline, then you can connect the 2 woodlines on the top. You could go to the gold, but you want to have a little more space. You go along the bottom side of that big hill that's on the second woodline in the top there. Sorry, not that one. Yeah, this one. You go along the bottom on the outside. From the forward one. Yeah. You haven't fully scouted it yet, but you'd go like that in front. So you would
like
have your 2 yeah, like that. Exactly. Then you have that hill, which is pretty nice. And then you would cut from the bottom of that second woodline to the top house, above your town center. And yeah, your bottom side would be completely exposed.
The bottom of the second woodline.
Sorry. The second woodline I'm picturing to be the top woodline. Yeah, that one to the top house. So you would take this woodline. You wouldn't go there. You would actually wall it from the bottom of that woodline, like the left side. Yeah, there, and just a little three tile cut there. Yeah. And so you would have the front walled. So yeah, you would have a woodline in there. Exactly. So you would have a woodline on the right side woodline and the left top side woodline, and that would make your walls a lot easier. Whereas by taking the back woodline on this map, it makes your future walls a little bit harder to do. You still can do them, but yeah, this is a map where I would seriously consider just not taking the back woodline. Now, you have to have scouting pretty quick, which I think we did have scouting pretty quick to make those decisions. It's really, a lot of the time, it's about the berry and gold position. So if you know where your berries and golds are, or berries and gold is, then you know what is your priority to defend. And now with Scouts play, you don't actually need the gold right away, so you could still justify going for that back woodline, because it's like, okay, I don't need to protect the gold early, so it would still be okay. But you know, you have to take in a bunch of things, or take a bunch of things into consideration in this game, and there's no one right answer. Just this kind of egg base wall would be very, very strong against most things, and you would incorporate 2 woodlines, your berries, and the gold, which is all you actually need. Should end up being pretty darn good.
Would you have made it here, the lumber camp?
Where you made it is fine. Yeah, it's gonna be easier to protect because it's a bit further back, and it's more on the hill as well. If he does, for example, get in with units, having the Vils fight from uphill is pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Efficiency-wise, yeah, more to the right is better, but we're going 2 woodlines anyways, and the efficiency gains by putting it to the right side is not really that much.
Okay.
So it should be completely fine. Later on, you might consider a TC on the flat ground as well. So putting the lumber camps on hills tend to be better because you can't TC those locations.
Here?
Probably on the wood line on the exposed. Like, you could potentially, you could potentially, if you're feeling pressured, put a TC there on Castle Age, and then go forward with Shambays or something. Like, that is a thing. It's not our number one game plan, but it could come up in some games where you just need to have that TC. Now, I would not do that. I would not do that yet,
you said
because
here.
again, eventually. But right now, our priority is not getting the second wood line, so we don't need to protect the second wood line yet. What we want to do is have this guy house and then go to wood, right? He's 2 houses and then wood. So we want to build the houses closer to the wood line because, I mean, why not, right? We might as well build the houses closer to the wood line, and then he can, or well, she now can just go directly to wood, and it's less walk time. No need to send a villager all the way out far to build the houses, and then they have to come all the way back. So also, you might change your plan. Maybe he drushes you and you don't end up going for those big walls. Maybe you have to stay 1 wood line this game. So we want to think about protecting what we have here, which is the 1 wood line first, and we worry about the second wood line later. So let's make this full egg base kind of around when Feudal Age is finished. We want to have the front wall done.
Okay.
But yeah, we don't need it now yet. Like right now, just 3 on wood. Let's get the berries. He's not going to attack us with anything early, and if he drushes us, we're not going to expand as much anyways. So it's like, let's just go with resource collection for now. No need to have so many walls. Good. I like it. Yeah, getting to 4 on berries fairly early is good because, well, if he attacks you early, you want to be able to resource wall your berry bills in, and you want them to already be there. Oh,
okay.
What happened here? Oh, my Discord stream froze. Just 1 sec.
Okay, pausing.
Yeah. Is it on your end? I'm not able to view.
How about now?
Let's see here. Let me stop watching and just watch again. It is just a black. Oh, now it is working. Okay, it loaded again. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're back in it.
I switched from display capture to
okay,
to game capture. It's maybe a bit faster.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. I think we sent the chickens too early. It's gonna. No. You got it. It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very close, but it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, good estimation skills. It's always sketchy. You want to kind of thread the needle. You want to make it as close as possible, but yeah, it's always a little sketchy. But I mean, you're in the driver's seat, so you know better than me, actually.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
There we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, whichever. You're securing the whole time, or the whole thing, anyways. Yep, but we want to get to 9 on wood right away. Like we can't be slow here. Even here, yeah, we gotta get all those bills.
Okay. And if we're going on wood, then no stragglers. Right, I went 10.
Yeah. But if we want to prioritize getting that front wall done, we probably want to get these bills to stragglers. I would just pause real quick. Just go to your shepherds. Did we accidentally kill? Oh yeah. I would just get these 3 on straggler temporarily,
okay.
just to make sure we have enough. Also, the front by those houses should be barracks. Barracks and stable should go there because that's you want this to be more walled, right? Oh, where's she going? Yeah, it's kind of annoying to delete mass palisades in this game. Yeah, something like that. Exactly, and then the stable can go beside it. Men-at-Arms generally will hit slightly after you make the stable, so you can usually just get that stable down wherever you want it. Exactly, and this will be good. Yeah, don't worry about extra houses right yet.
Okay, I was just wanting to make a house. It's like you're reading my mind.
Well, you did that in a previous game. So.
Okay. That's crazy.
So what you can do with your scout is actually bring them back to support these villagers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. The stable definitely should have been where the bill is building, the right side, like by the gold. That was a better spot, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, and you have enough for everything. Okay, straggler tree villas to there. Yep, exactly.
什么粮草丰收人？
Nice. And now you get a house beside the stable. Or actually, no, with Wei, you need a house with a different bill. Sorry, because you get 2 free bills. You actually have to get this earlier.
What do you mean?
With a regular civ. So with a regular civ, you can build the house after the stable with the stable villager. But since you got double bit and horse collar plus 2 vills, the population is earlier. So you need that house with a different bill. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, it's fine to make another house with the stable bill even. But no need to res wall. Just wall. Just
I'm
wall
role
to
playing getting
what
mod.
we're doing, right? Yeah. Okay. You're getting mod here. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then you wouldn't do that wall. Then you'd have to res wall your wood bills. But I mean, we would just have this small wall earlier. So yeah. More bills in the queue and house or farms. So after the initial ecotechs and stuff, we've got to get those farms. I can't stress it enough. Those initial farms are so important. Yeah. Especially if, for example, he takes you off of berries here for whatever reason. I don't know, he has like a tower forward on the berries, or he's got like a forward range. Takes you off of berries, you're cooked if you don't have those initial farms. So, that's so important. Cool. Yeah, let's get the range next. Range.
Oh.
Okay, it's fine to get the range after this. No, don't delete,
Okay.
don't delete. Just, yep. We want to get the range around now for sure, though. But yeah, look at your base. Just look at your base. You're completely protected with this layout, right?
Beautiful.
And it didn't cost that much. So,
range
yeah, just looking for
in the
these.
wall here. Delete wall, make range. Feels good with these.
Yeah. I think it's good. Yeah, ideally the stable and barracks would have been in those positions, so you wouldn't have to really delete as much. But yeah, try and delete the walls. Either know where the opponent's army is, so he's not going to just go in, or delete them right as you get there. Yeah. It's, I let some units in the other day, actually, doing that, being sloppy. So I was like, it's fine. And it was not fine.
It was not fine.
4 to gold.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as the range, 4 to gold.
什么？
Yep.
何种命令？工工。喂，建筑工。
So this, you'll find, if you go constant archers here, you definitely want to get the archers right away. You're going to be slightly late on the gold. But if you go at the exact time you make the range, then you'll have exactly 45 gold for the next archer when the first one comes out. You actually already have enough to get the blacksmith if you wanted, but you don't need the blacksmith because you don't have archers yet. So let's just, more farms for a while. But you'll see that you're just floating through the whole time. So in this situation, see, it doesn't quite work out because we're a little late. But trust me, it works out perfectly if you do it at the exact same time. So yeah, we were a little bit late getting the range down, which means that, the blacksmith is also a little bit earlier. Also, so you need 3.5 to maintain, 3.5 gold miners to maintain.
I should do 5 in the situation.
Exactly. You normally will have enough for fletching here if you get to gold right on time, but since we're a little late, like we're constantly a little bit less.
Yeah.
We can't quite afford fletching. Yeah. So 180 wood, so that's 3 farms.
Oh my god. Yeah, but my scouts are dying right now.
Well, you can pull them back temporarily. It's just coming down to being a little faster, just throwing down the farms. You made a triple layer farm there too, which was kind of unnecessary. We can think of slightly better.
What do you mean
locations
triple layer farm?
The top farm that the woman is building up there is like 3 farm layers behind. It's very far away by the gold.
Oh yeah.
That one farm. There are many. Like even the mill. You have the mill secured. You can use the mill as the drop off here.
Yeah.
So it's actually good. Wheelbarrow around now for Wei is very good. Once you have 15 farms for a regular civ, Wei can probably justify getting it earlier because of the free bill. So, you can say 10 to 13 farms or so. I don't have exact numbers, but the logic checks out. Yeah. And so somehow we got to 13 on our wood lines, by the way. We should always just stay 9 on wood.
Well,
So you have 5 on the top wood line.
Then where does the rest go?
Yep. Yeah, they go to stragglers and make farms constantly. And then once you have around 15 farms, well, you had stragglers. And you should still have stragglers until you're ready to go up pretty much. And so new vills can just go to gold. So the reason why you're floating so much wood is because, yeah, we just got too much on wood. But yeah, new villas go to gold here. And that's going to be completely fine. And we have enough farms. I think, how many farms? This is actually probably too many, but it's fine. We would just get a market around now. You could get these walls, but I don't think it's necessary, actually. Because what you're going to do is you're going to secure your map with town centers later. So we don't need to do these little palisades. If you want to make a wall, I still probably, yeah, there's fine, I guess, expanding out a bit. What I would do is I would use houses and market. I would use the house as a market. Try and avoid palisades at this point. Palisades are very weak going into Castle Age. And so what you want to do is just, you can wall sections with a market. It's not as expensive right now, right? So it's just like market, house wall. Just full house wall at this stage is completely fine. You need the houses anyways. If we're playing 4 range Shambays, we're going to need a whole lot of houses. So might as well get them. And yeah, at this stage, you have basically secured that 3rd wood line too, so all of these builders could probably go to the 3rd wood line.
3rd wood line, oh my god.
Yeah, well, I know, we're not playing TC right away though, and we need a ton of wood, as you know, so I would just do that. Yep. Okay, so on the way up, actually pause real quick, we need to chat about what we're working towards here. So what are you working towards?
3 range Shanbei, you say 4. I should pull guys off food.
Yeah, I would go... Yeah, we don't need as much food. In terms of upgrades, we want to get our ecotechs as soon as possible here. We got horse collar early, so we don't need that. We don't need stone mining, but yeah, gold mining 100% for sure. And even just with a regular build, I like to go gold mining right after clicking Castle Age. It's usually pretty good. I recommend putting 10 on gold here is going to be very good. 9 or 10 on gold tends to be pretty good. And you can just do that on 1 mining camp as well. No need for a second camp. So I'd take 3 bills off of farms to go to gold mining. And yeah, then it'll be fine. All of those wood bills in the bottom, like that we're walling, can just, yeah, those 4 on the wood is going to be fine. And you still need some food income to get your ecotechs in the next days, because you want to be bow saw and heavy plow. And yeah, ideally we're going to have 4 ranges once we're up there, because this is a 40 plus wheel timing. Like, trust me, you'll have enough res for this. It's going to be fine. Because it was extended feudal. If it's like a 1 unit feudal age, you play just scouts, it's not going to work. If you play just archers, it's not going to work. Because it's just the feudal is not long enough. Your eco can't support this. But if you go scouts into archers, archers into scouts, you can support this for sure. Even 41 bills now. No need to get armor either. Like, you actually don't need armor. Because, yeah, ideally you're not actually fighting directly. So you want to just be shooting and running and dodging shots when you can. If you're up against skirms, you're fighting with them with mangonels. And also, your Shambays are so weak anyways, even with armor, honestly, doesn't even make them tank a shot. So it doesn't even really matter.
Stables?
You don't actually need
husbandry.
You don't need stable. Yeah. You could get 1 stable for... Oh, no, you have 1 stable for upgrades. You can get bloodlines. It's okay. Yep. It's completely fine. Because 20 HP is more impactful than anything else, really. There we go. Oh, our 4th range builder had an accident.
Gave up.
I guess. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. And yeah, Shambays is the priority. I would sneak in heavy plow eventually. It's not the priority though. Like, if you can get it, yes, get it. I don't think we can get it here, so I would just skip heavy plow this game. It's completely fine. It's not necessary. It's like 1 bill at this point. It's not a big deal. And yeah, new bills to wood, because you need so much wood here. And yeah, you should be able to constantly maintain production here, pretty much. With, yeah, 1 more range pumping.
But I feel like I have too much on gold, not enough on wood.
Yeah, you'll spend the gold. And, yeah, you can get a university fairly soon as well. Not quite yet, because we want to have that constant production. Once you get that initial mass of like 12 Shambays, so your first 3 production cycles, Shambays. That's enough to go forward and do major damage. Then you can sneak in ballistics here. Because, yeah, you want to be able to harass woodlines, potentially get through palisades. Oh yeah, auto receipt cannot be on as well. And yeah. So yeah, you could get ballistics around here. Now, if I'm floating too much gold, I might think, okay, well, what can I spend the gold on? I could buy some wood, yeah. And you can get a villager forward with your initial Shanbei mass. I forgot to mention, but you could have a villager forward with the siege push here. If you're feeling a little spicy, you could have the villager make the siege workshop on Castle Age before you have any units forward.
Yeah.
But it's a bit risky sending the vill forward by himself. But it's actually a decent play though. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, husbandry is good. That probably could have come in way earlier as well. I was kind of forgetting about that. But this is another reason why playing scouts is good too, because you have the stable for this stage of the game.
Yeah.
So it's super good.
Ballistics.
And we probably could have had armor. Like level 1 armor is fairly cheap. It just depends on how much food you have. Sometimes you don't have enough food. It's just a low priority tech. Like you can get it, but it's not really doing anything for you here. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, I mean, what unit could he go? I mean, Bohemians could have their unique unit, but Mangonels will still be good against that as well. So
He went
Mangonel
halberds.
plus Shanbei gonna be amazing. I mean, the halberds are gonna do nothing. Yeah, you just have mobility and range. So even though technically they can kill you, so they won't. And yeah, I mean, you're doing a pretty good job keeping the unit production for a while. Yeah, you want to just try and have that. At some point, you have enough, and you want to prioritize Mangonels. So once you have that siege workshop down, now your priority is Mangonels. If you can afford Shanbeis, then yes. When the Mangonel is about to pop, make sure that you save resources for the Mangonel. This is so important for siege pushing in general.
When the workshop is about to pop,
Like,
you mean?
yeah, exactly. Once the Mangonel is about to pop, then you save wood. If you have to cancel
Workshop.
a Shanbei to get the Mangonel right away, you do that. So
Yeah.
I would keep the Shanbeis in the queue, but I would also just like wait for the Mangonel. Mangonel's about to pop. Okay, we cancel some Shanbeis to get Mangonel.
Oh, okay. You mean
160 wood.
to get
Yeah,
the next
you do
one,
that.
you mean?
Yeah, so constant Mangonel production, but also Shanbeis when you can afford it.
Got it.
And you can add a TC as well at around now is okay, because we have our Mangonel push going. We have a good mass of Shanbeis, and so the opponent is defending, and we can just kind of greedily boom. And also, if he counterattacks, you sort of like the TC to defend as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is when you would start your boom. We could have even maybe done it slightly earlier, but yeah, right here. So when you're siege pushing, you want to be protecting your siege. So yeah, you can raid, but if your intention is to raid, how many Shanbeis do you need to raid villagers?
Not many.
Not that many, right?
But I like
Yeah, so
leaving my
let's-
mangoes by themselves and then losing them to 2 fire lancers.
Yeah. Let's not do that. So you're kind of hitting on 3 sides here. I would say you can harass the backs of the wood lines with like a couple, even 2 or 3 Shanbeis on each side, but you need to have your main mass in mid so that you can fight enemies. I mean, you have kind of enough here because the extreme AI is kind of incompetent, but yeah. So 1 thing or 2 things that you can do with your siege push to make it way better. Outposts on the front, so you can see the enemy units coming in. Number 2, repairing your Mangonels with your villagers.
Yeah,
Very key.
it's funny, he doesn't go to the Mangonel location if Mango dies before he arrives. So I should actually do, like this. Take the villager, right click, and then shift click on the ground. Just in case Mango dies before he
Yeah,
arrives.
I mean, you could do that. Yeah, it's an extra action, but it doesn't really come up that much. Honestly, your villager should
It
just
does.
be hanging out around the Mangonel anyways. You can build houses around, but yeah, she can just go idle around your Mangonel, and it's actually fine. So we're always obsessed with making the villager always doing something, but she is doing something by just being here. She's just in position to repair, so it's fine. Yeah. She can build houses just around the siege worker. Don't send her home, though. Yeah, it's so easy to send her home with the idle.
Yeah, I use
hotkey.
all idle hotkey a lot.
Yeah. Me too. You just have to be careful. Having 2 vills forward is quite good here as well. Like, just having 2 repair vills is quite nice. And yeah, that's basically how you're gonna set up a siege push here. Harassing with a small group of Shanbeis during this time is quite nice. Prevent the opponent from expanding outwards, right? Like, because your siege push pushes him back into his base. He might expand to the left or the right. So having vision on the sides of his base is good. Just so that he doesn't sneakily expand to the side, because siege is slow. So you can push the center. He can't stop this push, but he can expand to the sides, get his eco going if you're too slow to push, and, well, he'll just kill you with better eco eventually. And this is why we want to be booming behind this as well. It's sometimes hard to actually finish the game with this, but you can get really, really far ahead. And once you're at around 70 bills or 30 farms, you're thinking even imp. With this, it's probably going to be pushing the timing a little bit further back, but you can sort of start thinking, okay, I'm about to... I can't really push any deeper. Maybe he has like a castle now. That's going to be pretty common. I can't really push any deeper with these mangonels. Say he has a castle central. Okay, let's go to this other TC in the bottom, the stone TC. I would loop around that bottom wood line. If he has a castle central, I just loop around there, and we're thinking, okay, this push is basically like delayed long enough where I don't really want to invest any more into this. I'm going to use the units that I have right now and try and get the imp, get a central castle, and our next timing is to push with a trebuchets. Now Wei gets traction trebs, so we don't even need the castle. Crazy civ. Since Wei traction trebs are cheaper, you really like to have at least 3 siege workshops on imp, even 4.
I usually go 2.
So just like the Shambays, yeah, just like the Shambays being cheaper than cav archers, the traction trebs are cheaper than like regular trebs and bombard cannons. And 4 siege workshops is really what you want to really snowball, because traction trebs individually are absolute garbage. But if you're producing 4 at a time, after 2 production cycles with 8 of them, they are very, very strong. Yeah, I would probably just wait for imp to get stone mining. Like it's just a small
Makes
thing.
sense.
It's pretty cheap, but honestly, like you're ready to go imp here, right? So just I would just delay, even delaying bills. I would just like cancel a few bills, sell 100 wood, and just go up, and then queue bills instantly in behind them. Yeah, exactly. Then we want to get our ecotechs on the way up. So anything that we've missed, stone mining, gold shaft mining, hand cart, especially hand cart. It's so easy to forget hand cart.
Sometimes when I see wood,
it's actually
I just do this.
Yep.
But is that good or bad?
Wait, do what?
I just build a bunch of stables. I have wood. I have no time to think. I'm on Shanbei. I just make 3
okay.
stables.
Yeah. Well, let's pause. Pause and what are we working towards here?
I don't know. I'll just make.
What is our
one.
imp timing here? Yeah, but like, okay, so we spent all game building up this huge Shanbei mass. Now, we're lucky because Shanbeis, they don't have an elite upgrade, right? So, you know, normally you'd be getting the elite upgrade.
I get Parthian Tactics.
But you still need to get, you need to get Bracer, Parthian Tactics. I don't think we got Thumb Ring. We need to get Chemistry.
Yep.
That's a lot of upgrades. We can't really start the stable Haiguang transition yet because we need to get so many upgrades. By the time we reach Imp, we're not going to have that kind of food. We can get that transition going after, but we want to upgrade these units. So yeah, like let's try and get Hand Cart here on the way up. Let's check the Blacksmith. Oh yeah, we need Thumb Ring. Thumb Ring is so key, actually. It's okay to play without Thumb Ring in the mid game, but yeah, I mean so the fire rate bonus is quite nice. And it's just, like we're still hovering around 0 food, which is good. Yeah. But yeah, no food for the other transition. Yeah, getting armor because just like we want to be able to fight everything. And yeah, sometimes you get forced off of this. Like say he has like 40 skirmishers and you don't have any mangonels and you just have Shambays. Okay, maybe you have to just do an emergency transition to Haiguangs, but we don't even have level 1 armor on them right now. So that's going to be a very slow transition.
We do.
And I mean, against
on Haiguang,
yeah. Probably,
for sure.
Sorry, on the Haiguangs, yeah. So we would probably go Tiger Cav in that situation anyways, because, well, it's just kind of the better unit against ranged. Haiguang is more specialized for fighting melee.
Yeah.
We're not really concerned about that. So yeah, we're almost up here. And you could put a TC there. I'd probably just put a castle later. But anyways, let's get ready to click our upgrades that are necessary here. Oh wait, we forgot to make siege workshops as well. That's yeah. That's one thing that we could have spent the wood on. Yeah. But anyways, you can always buy a little bit. Yeah. So let's get all the upgrades. Chemistry as well. +1 damage is quite nice. Definitely don't queue armor.
Why not?
Yeah. It's not really necessary. Like again, you have a backline unit. The +2 pierce armor, it's not really the biggest deal. Like if we're fighting things that can fight back, well, let's get that Haiguang transition a bit earlier instead of getting the final armor quite yet. Sometimes it's good. Like, say that you're fighting Arbalister. If you're fighting Arbalister, okay, maybe. If you're fighting Skirm, you'd probably want to make a counter unit to Skirms first. It's just like the armor upgrades for your backline is generally not as necessary, because if he can take a good fight against you, you just run away. If you can crush him, then the armor doesn't really matter. So if you don't want to take a fight where you barely win. If armor is going to make you win a fight, and without armor you wouldn't win the fight, you shouldn't be taking that fight anyways.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, you either want to crush him without armor, or just don't even take the fight.
But Shanbei are so cheap. Yeah. I don't mind throwing them away.
Well, they are. I mean, you kind of do, though, because you want to be supporting your siege push. You don't want to just have no units, and then you have a bunch of traction shrubs, they just die to enemy units.
Am I still doing a siege push?
Yeah, you just make traction shrubs now. You're just doing traction shrub Shanbei, and
that's crazy.
Basically, you can add in a frontline cav unit now. So either Haeguang or Tiger Cav. Tiger Cav are kind of just better.
Maybe that's why I never finish games. Because
I make unit,
and then I transition.
The game that I watched from you was 2 days ago.
Yeah. The 1 hour 38 minutes.
Always were push. You were pushing with one bombard cannon like all the time, and just
yeah. But he was sniping them anyway. I don't want to show up with 4 because then he's gonna snipe all 4.
No. Because if he gets in position to snipe them, his castle's already dead, and you just fall back. And I mean, keeping your units alive, step 1. So don't think you can throw your Shanbeis.
Yeah.
And yeah. Like you got good upgrades on the Shanbeis. And I mean, at this point, if you're just maxed out and stuff, okay, yeah, we just get all the upgrades. We get the armor. We get the just everything. Yeah. Melee armor is going to be so necessary for your cavalry.
Yeah,
I would get the final melee armor
before third armor or second armor. Sorry,
the final armor before. Yeah, final armor on your front line before even forging. I would just, like, if I only have one blacksmith, you can get a second blacksmith. In this situation, getting a second blacksmith to get both at the same time is okay. But if I have to choose, if I have one blacksmith, I don't have the wood to make another blacksmith, really. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just bugged. Sorry, it's just bugged. If you send them back to gold, well, just
Oh my god, yeah.
If you send them back to gold, then do that.
What the hell just happened?
It's just a bug, It's the flavor of this patch. That's just how it is. Every new patch, new bugs. That's just how this game always has been. For his entire life.
So what happened is
you get used to it eventually.
I took these guys, I put them on wood, and now they can't return gold anymore.
Yeah.
And also, they cannot return gold at the mining camp anymore. Only at the town center.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I did notice
some
that
nonsense,
before.
but yeah, it doesn't come up very often. But yeah.
I like this idea of having actual army while doing a trebuchet push. Usually, well, I will have traded them away, and I'm working on my Haeguang transition.
Yeah, like with Cav Archer type units, you want to keep your units alive because they kill pikemen. What are your melee cavalry weak to? It's weak to pikemen. You need these.
I mean, usually I just make new ones. Like I'll try to trade them for villagers and so on.
Yeah. Killing Vills at this stage is not really necessary, or it's not as important. Killing Vills earlier in the game is going to be really important, but once you're maxed out on villagers, a villager is worth 50 food at this stage.
Yeah.
He just makes more. Whereas earlier in the game, that villager's worth a lot more because they're going to be working for longer, and you can't replace them as easily. But right now, it's not about trading army for Vills. You got to keep the army alive and siege push like this. You actually don't even have enough traction trebs. With this push,
12,
you want to have even like 10 traction trebs. Yeah, 10, 12. Because they will kill skirmishers as well. You get like 12 of them together. You fire on the skirms. You're killing 4 or 5 of them just with one volley from 14 range. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Another pro tip for pushing with siege here is castle. If he has a castle, you place a castle outside of range of his castle, and you push using the castle to support your traction trebs. And what that does is that increases your military strength on the front, which allows you to maybe send some of your Shanbeis to go raid. I know you like to raid. Okay, let's place a castle, then we can go raid. If we don't have a castle to support the push, we need the army to support the push. Yeah, that's basically how it works.
Yeah, I
'Cause, yeah, castles are very good in this game, as you know.
I usually only see traction trebuchets as valid when supported by my castle, but not by a large force.
I see. I see. Yeah. If you just have your sham base supporting this, what can he do to kill your traction trebs? Like, what units can he make that kill the traction trebs here? Just in general, like he can be cavalry.
Yeah, I
He
feel
could
like
have
I'm fixated on killing villagers most of the game because it is so good early on, and it
Yeah.
just remains like a fun hobby for me the whole game, including when I could have an army that is a lethal strike force and I could go end the game. I would rather split up 36 Xianbei in 4 places to kill villagers because it makes me feel powerful. But it's kind of like driving a tricycle instead of a bicycle when you're like 17 years old. It's like it's time to get off that tricycle, get rid of the training wheels, if you will, and start riding on the big highway. Well, don't go on the highway with a bicycle, actually, but you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I do know what you mean. Actually, you know where I'm from. I used to ride my bicycle on the highway all the time because it was allowed on the side, off to the side.
Oh, that's crazy.
But,
you don't have the bike demarcations, right? Like we have in the Netherlands everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just on the same
there's like
road.
the shoulder.
We always have like a
Yeah,
white
well-
line on the road, and like cars can't go in there.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. It's enough space. It's enough space.
Okay,
But yeah, I'd ride to work along the highway.
that's nice. That's great.
Back in the day. But yeah, anyways, what was I gonna say? I totally lost my train of thought.
Sorry
here.
about that.
I had a brain blast for you here. Oh yeah, have you seen my how to attack your opponent video on YouTube?
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
Okay, I will send you a link right now.
Thank you.
Let me just find it. And,
How to attack your opponent.
yeah.
Very descriptive.
So I came up with oh here, let me just I came up with sort of 4 categories. And basically I teach you that there's 4 types of attacks. There's raiding, there's siege pushing. What were all the categories actually? Skirmishing, raiding, assaulting, and sieging. And I talk about how to execute all of these different ways to attack. So you're so focused on raiding when you should be sieging, and it's like a completely different mind. And so yeah, anyways, watch the video, and there's gonna be tons of good stuff in there. This was from, oh man, I made this video January 27, 2022. So I've improved a lot since then as well. But yeah, I'm sure there's still some good info in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Thank you, Survivalist.
Yeah, no problem.
I will
Cool.
try to work on the headers. Thank you very much for trying to clean up my 17.5% win rate, Feudal. Though some of them are rage quits because of my disgust at my mediocrity.
Yeah. Really working on this scouts and archer play, it's gonna be hard for a little while, but once you get it, you're gonna feel like, oh man, this is the way to play the game.
Okay.
It doesn't even if your opponent just turtles up and you don't do any damage, you have map control, so you can still get to castle edge a little later, and your opponent's still not gonna kill you a lot of the time. So it can be very, very strong even if you don't do damage, and you'll learn when to do it and when not to do it. But just spamming it over and over, you can't really die with this play, so you're not going to lose in Feudal Age if you do this. If
We'll
you
see
execute
about
the
that.
opening, I mean, yeah, as long as you keep your scouts alive, right? Like, you don't go scouts and then lose them for free, then it's pretty weak. But
that's honestly
yeah,
why
yeah.
I like get off some of those builds too. But then I just end up dying in my own base if I don't wall right and make the right army either.
Yeah, makes sense. But
Okay,
anyways,
yeah,
yeah,
bro, I
you're
gotta
on
go.
at perfect time. Yeah.
I gotta go, it's
You're on at
super
perfect
late.
times for me. So
Okay,
yeah. Future streams. This is my morning, and I usually start my stream around the same time. So right at the end of the day, if you ever have any replays, I'm happy to go through them with you.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Survivalist. Thank you for your time.
All right.
and help. All right.
Talk to you later.
Have a good one. Talk to
Yeah.
you later. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, boys. It is late. I must go immediately. Grubby, not gonna lie, this felt like a university lecture. Some chatters engaged with the content and others discussed Flammkuchen and climate change. Very informative nevertheless. I see. Well, sorry, my entertainment index was turned down to 0. I didn't read chat. I was very pensive and low tone energy, just trying to absorb and learn. And hopefully play some better games. It was fun. Alright, mate. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the support. It is my off day tomorrow, so I will see you on the stream regardless. Have a good one. Peace.